nigga high as a motherfucker, by the way. Let me go fast forward. I am the nigga, young dog. This high ass nigga.
They don't dance no more. It's all about the lean. Back in the day, crack was jumping on the scene. Now they slumped on the sidewalk. Can't talk. Golden era faded, but we still feel the rock. They used to be kings, now they lost in the scheme. Popping them bottles, throwing money, living dreams. Now they zoned out and mumbling, fumbling. No rhythm in the city, the whole shit crumbling. They used to rock the house, they was riding through the streets. Remember there was dancing, sliding to the beat. Now it's poison in their veins, ain't no pulse on the street. Guess it's over now, they accepted the back in the day, the rock had a wild and free. Different story now, they got no energy. The new drugs got them slow with the head unload. Eye close and they don't dance no more. Rock used to be jumping, top shit they was on. Now it's lights out, guess the thrill is gone.
I am the nigga, young dog. I bring it to your rough, rugged, and raw, nigga.
They don't dance no more, it's all about the codeine. Back in the day, they was rocking on the scene. Crack had us pop, even dancing in the rain. Now they nodding off, shit just don't hit the same.
I am the nigga, young dog.
Okay, hold on, folks. I'm right there. Hold on just a minute. Yes. Okay, well now, hold on a minute here. There's that. And that. All right. You know, as weird as I look on screen. Hey, good morning in any ways, Bot Ricks. You guys, how you doing? Gorgeous Thursday, yes it is. I almost feel like apologizing for my ugly face on screen, red face, old dingy ass, ugly teeth and shit. But I still got to be on screen. I'm sorry, you guys. I mean, goddamn. Da-dum-dum-dum. Yeah, this is when I look around, I'm going, folks, we may have jumped the shark. There was an old Happy Days episode, I think, where that phrase came about, jumping the shark. It was just where Fonz was, he was out of he was in his leather jacket, but in swimming trunks, and he was gonna ski boat and jump over a shark tank and stuff. And it was just a stupid episode. I didn't see it. I didn't watch it. I didn't watch much of Happy Days. I didn't watch much TV. But they said that episode was when he jumped the shark. It's just like, okay, it's over. Happy Days is over. They done jumped the shark. And I think marriage has jumped the shark. I really do. I think we jumped the shark on marriage in the USA, primarily because of women have been let loose. That's why. The title is "Can Women Be Wives Without Religion?" I'm not being a smartass. I'm not. I'm not being a smartass. I'm serious. And maybe it's not an maybe marriage isn't all that fucking natural for many people. Maybe it's not. Maybe marriage is a thing of survival for women. And now that life is so easy, and the society is much safer, much more respective, much more capable of being civil on all fronts until you go into the inner cities, of course. And all of a sudden, women become frail little flowers and want a man beside them. But in all reality, you know, maybe women aren't. Maybe a lot of women just aren't meant to be married in a society that's up and running and civil. Maybe marriage. Maybe women are only needing marriage when it comes to the rough stuff. Pioneer days. Hey, Aversi. Yeah, we're gonna get into a little bit of Aversi. These women are out of their fucking minds, Aversi. I'm not one to shy away from saying just that. But I'm not being mean about it. I'm just saying maybe it's a fact that women outside of religion, because you had Master Kim and Barnabas over here, Barney, they were joking. I don't know, maybe they were, maybe they weren't. A little bit, maybe a lot. Talking about Sharia law, and I'm going, damn. I mean, if that's the case, just write it the fuck off. I don't want Sharia law. I don't think we need women to bring in, Lindsay Clancy case shows, nah. Thunder Chicken, I don't think that, no, I'm not talking about, I'm talking about women that are functioning, seemingly sane, inside their right mind and everything. I'm talking about they're the ones that I don't think they can be married in large numbers. But I'm not. I don't want to talk about the crazy ass murdering women. I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about women in general. It's just a matter of, when things get easy, and there's no guarantee that how long this ease is going to last. We came into it after post World War II. All of the Europe was tore up, so the manufacturing was all centered here. And oh my Lord, have mercy! The big ticket items, washers, dryers, cars, refrigerators, all big ticket items were made here for 20, 30 years in union shops, where a man went to work and got a paycheck and went home and supported a family and put kids through college and shit. So, and when that went away, at the same time that went away, about 1965 is when it started. The union shops we might be losing some union shops. In 73, there was more union shops that moved out of the country from 73 to 74 than any time in the history. But when at the same time the union pay went down, oh shit, the civil rights movement hit, the feminist movement came into being, the hippies came into being. I remember it all. So at the same time the wages went down for one family, for an individual to earn, one member to be working and have a household, religion was taken out of the picture. I'm going, damn. Now I didn't notice that. I'm 11, 12 years old looking around, 15, 16 in 1967 and 68, taking notes. I wasn't old enough to participate, but I was just old enough and observant enough to look around me and take notes kind of. But At the same time, the union shops left for the working man, religion was taken out. That's social engineering, folks. It was not happenstance. There was no, oops, it just happened to work out that way. No. So whoever, I don't care who is in control. I don't care. The global elite, whatever they do with their think tanks, I don't care. There's nothing I can do about it. But if the religion was moved at the same time the high wages, that's when women lost their minds. That's a rough way to put it, but I think they did. I think they, along with religion, I think the golden rule, I think they also, women in large numbers, threw out the golden rule. And you'll notice, folks, one thing too. Oh, okay, Thunder Chicken, got it. Yeah, got it. Oh, very good point. Very good clarification. All right. Sorry about that. I move a little slow over here sometimes. You got to really, spell it out for me. Yeah, the support that Lindsay's getting, it is an indication that they're out of their fucking minds in large numbers. That woman should just be executed. I'm all for looking into psychotropics, what it's doing, chemical imbalances. Are they overrated? Are they being assigned to people that really don't have a chemical imbalance? Or is it a matter of self-pity with these women? D9th was over there. I told her she's kind of an apologetic woman, nice woman, but kind of a sickening woman. She's still, oh, poor everybody, everything's fine. It's like, shush. It's nonsense. But I told her, I said, she was talking about psychotropic drugs and things like that. And I said, outside of the chemical imbalances, I said 95% of the psychotropic medications that are prescribed are because of self-fucking pity, man. I've always said that. I remember when it came in, when they started grabbing in 1990, I said, Jesus Christ, what do I got to do on a date? Ask a woman if she's fucking geeked out of her mind on psychotropic medicines now? It was, and I said then, it's fucking self-pity. I don't give a fuck, male, female, who, black, white. Poor me, my life is wrong. Oh, shut up and get up and go to work and fucking appreciate what's around you. How do you get wrapped up in self-pity, living like a god or a goddess in the USA? Even at that time, I was saying, how does self-pity set in when even when you're struggling, we're living so well and comfortably? Oh, your job ain't paying you exactly what you think it should be paying you. Oops, never mind, you're still living fantastic. Bills paid, fucking meat on the table, meat and taters and vegetables, and god damn, healthcare, holy shit. So, but she said, I said, it's 95% self-pity. And she says, well, that's actually true. They call it cognitive fucking blah, blah, blah. And it's where anger is turned inward. I'm going, no, it ain't about anger turning in. Just stuff like that. She's a nice girl. She's a nice lady, but just stupid shit she says. And that's probably, she was quoting the theory. I'm going street level. I'm going, no, it ain't about anger turning inward. It's fucking self-pity. Stop soft speaking. If anything happens at all in this society, and I'm a good example of it, we got to start fucking calling names and calling what the fuck it is. It's filthy, sickening self-pity. It's not anger turned inwards. It's self-pity. Anger turned inwards is a whole different anger. No, it's self-pity. It's not that they're mad at themselves. They're just sorry because it's poor me. It's just everything works against them. It's not anger at themselves. Not at all. But it's just stupid shit. So it's self-pity that these women are wrapped up in. And the way they try to justify their thinking and their behaviors, it's like, my God, this is disgusting shit in large numbers. And then, as I always say, then on top of that, the men turned into fucking punks and emasculated pussies that no woman would want in nature. Oh, yeah, what, you fucking pussy? What, If we're stuck in the wilderness and you're all I got to protect me, yeah, women are, so men are turning into shit that women don't even feel protected around now. So it boils down to, it really boils down to maybe marriage is just outside of religion. Maybe marriage can't be done. Karl Marx and the only thing I've ever read of Karl Marx, and hand to God, hey, Mr. Beat. The only thing I've ever read about Karl Marx, I think I read a little piece of his manifesto, which was bullshit. And I'm a collectivist, but Marx was just a corporate hack to send everybody off into their tangents, extreme left. That's what they do. They give us a Karl Marx, and then they come in a few later and give us a fucking Ayn Rand with stupid fucking libertarian. So you go from stupid fucking Karl Marx socialism to Ayn Rand libertarian and capitalism. It's like there's no middle grounds. They won't leave the middle ground. That they can't have that. That's where logic resides. But I read Karl Marx, the little bit I read, he talked about a community of women. And he said, these women, they're looking for the dollar bill. And the men that are successful use them like pieces of meat. Everybody's using everybody's wives. I mean, I never hit on a wife in a workplace. No, I didn't. I never have. But I've been with probably 4 of them in the workplace. No, they made it clear. I'm going, what the fuck? I mean, especially a couple of them were very well taken care of, and the other 2 weren't shabby. Probably actually all 3 of them. Yeah, 3 of them were well taken care of, and the other one was doing well for herself as a married woman. But so maybe it's just all they are is a community. Maybe women are just meant to be passed around. Maybe, I think marriage as a whole is something that, was it forced upon us? I think it was, kind of. It was a very natural thing because at the time women needed protection. They weren't as hypergamous as they are now. And if a man just provided a good piece, by God, he was in. He had him a wife. So, but still, women needed protection. I'm going to turn this fan on, folks. Tell me if it's interrupting or you hear it or it's annoying. But women, have always been hypergamous. Why not? I don't expect a woman to, pick a low IQ man and just because, she's supposed to be married. She has a right to pick a man that pleases her intellectually and can provide for a house. And it's not even a matter of providing well. Or I shouldn't use that word because, providing extravagantly. And I'm not saying that. But she has a right to pick a man that can provide at least well if she wants to stay home and be a housewife. So I'm not down on a woman for hypergamy. I'm not. But now it's off the charts crazy. It's now women need, for survival, they're looking for higher social status, higher education for the sake of consumption of material goods. In other words, we're turning into materialistic pieces of shit. No, Hank O'Flamio. No, I did not read Schopenhauer. I don't have to read Schopenhauer. I could have written Schopenhauer. We all can. That's what I say, folks. Really, we're all born philosophers, and I mean that, and we just don't take advantage of it. We're talked out of it. I mean, people, our buddy Stanley, read. No, I say read when it comes to, information that, technical trades, whatever education you need. You want to become a doctor? Read. You want to become a dentist? Read. Philosopher? Put the fucking books down. I'm kidding, but I'm not. When it comes to philosophy, put the fucking books away. Your brain works just as good as that person's brain works. All you got to do is be bold enough, courageous enough within your own thinking to go, I trust my thinking fuck everything else that everybody seems to want to, the bullshit. That's what makes philosophers of old outstanding. They said things that were just obvious. Okay, they were very good at dissecting also, but they said things that were obvious that a lot of people just weren't thinking, because a lot of people turn out the philosopher within because of the herd. Show me a philosopher and I'll tell you somebody that said, to hell with the herd, I'm not following the herd. I mean, you got to follow the herd to a certain extent, come on. But when it comes to the thinking and philosophy, no, I don't, I mean, I'm not against reading philosophy either. Don't get me wrong. What I'm saying is, people don't do enough of their own thinking. It's horrible these days. Terrible. We're terrible at it. We're all born moral philosophers. All of us know right and wrong. We all can play that out and extend it to all kinds of situations, and get darn right profound with it at will. But most people just stop doing it because they don't want to upset the herd. They want to be in with their in crowd. Bunch of kids that went to college and became real successful. Everybody's consuming material goods, and they're all fucking getting out of college and marrying each other, and they're fucking living high on the hog. The moral philosophy goes out the window because they want to be in with the party. I think a whole lot of it. I'm going to black out the screen so my face ain't. God, that even hurts my eyes, folks. I apologize. Oh, Helix Driver. Do you think people don't care anymore because there's not much that can be done? All that has a lot to do with it. People have see, in the old days. Yeah, I said that. But when a young couple started out, they didn't expect to be living high on the hog. It was a known fact. The high on the hog stuff came when you were about 45. Yeah, everybody was fine with it. And pennies saved, pennies. And then all of a sudden, the materialism started kicking in a poisonous level. Oop, I just painted the laundry room. Now we got to buy a new washer and dryer to match the new paint. Hell, the paint may be the same color, but it's brand new paint, so we got to get brand new washers and dryers to shine. Just stupid shit like that. It grabbed, man. So a lot of what nothing can be done is people don't know how to manage and spend their money right. There was, back in the old days, I'm telling you, folks, it was just a known thing. If you didn't have money, you didn't spend it. You want a wife to stay home with the husband, and the husband wasn't setting the world on fire. The kids knew that's why hence the rich kids at school. Most kids were not the rich kids at school. Now all these fucking brats and these women that are in the homes, they expect to send their kids keeping up with the rich kids at school. It's fucking crazy, man. Everybody knew when I was a kid. If the rich kids are the rich kids. Don't worry about I mean, of course, everybody wanted to keep up with the fashions and, keep up with the rich kids. But most of the time, the kids all knew more than not, I'm not a rich kid. I don't get to buy the latest jeans and shoes. Okay. Everything was fine. Now there's big household turmoil. So I think when you say nothing can be done about what? It's inflation. Wages are up also, though. The job that I did, I made 50, a lot of overtime. I made 50, 48, 47, 50, 48, 46, 48 for, 15 fucking years. And that was a huge amounts of overtime. That same amount of overtime and everything, probably in this day and age, only 6 years later, I've been knocking down 70 grand a year probably. Which ain't shit, but I mean, come on. So I mean, wages are up also. So when I hear this, oh, everything costs more, I'm going, your wages are up too. It's just that people they don't know how to manage their money, and so since they don't know how to manage their money, marriage is taking the hit. Since everybody's spoiled, marriage is taking the hit. Who's the bigger blame? Is it the females that are to blame? Is it the women that are more to blame? Or is it the men in society that are more to blame? I blame the women. Men, a man gets a hold of a good woman, if he ain't setting the world on fire, that woman can really have a lot of input into that man's thinking, because he wants his woman. Children, he's got children by her, he wants his woman. She can say, let's not spend this money. And I think, and the woman can easily take a lot of men. I think men are way more open to suggestion when it comes to don't spend money. Where women, if a man gets, there's women that are attaching themselves to material consumption. It's not as easy for a man to go, we don't need to spend that money. The man's wrestling against shit. Because these modern women aren't adding up. Your fucking yoga pants that you want to look like a whore in, number one. We'll get to that. But your yoga pants, you paid $80 for them. You've got 20 pair of pants. What do you need another pair of yoga pants for? That's the shit men are up against. And like I said, the new washer and dryer, you don't need it. You just bought these 3 years ago. All you did was paint the laundry room. You don't need new washer and dryers because you got new paint. Let's see what we got in the chat. There's still places in the nation you can live comfortable on $70K. You aren't buying a new nitro bass boat, but life would still be easy. Yes, a lot of women have massive debt. I have zero debt. I spoke with chicks last week with $41,000 in credit card debt. Yeah. The $70,000 for a family, you're going to be pinching pennies. I would say at $70,000, the man's going to stay real busy 7 days a week if he's got him a good little housewife, and there's nothing wrong with that. I tell any young man, you don't take your weekends off, you dumbass, you stupid fucking idiot. Men have never taken a weekends off. If they're not working at their job, they're working on their fucking house. Because they bought a house that needs things, repairs or updates, or even if it might not be an update necessarily for choice, but necessity. You got to get the old plumbing out. A leak established, just replace. You got to take the wall out and replace the whole goddamn backing of the shower panel. A man is never done working 7 days a fucking week. I always tell young people, do you think the farmers took days off? What do you think, them livestock will just on Friday and Saturday, the livestock just stand still, go to sleep? Oh, this is crazy, man, what we're doing now. Men, that's where men are. They're horrible at it. What do you mean? 40 hours a week, that should play shut up. It doesn't. A lot of times 40 hours a week doesn't. That's why you better become your own fucking roof repairman, your own plumber, your own electrician. That shit's all easy to do, man. Your own fence building, your own garage patching. Shit, your garage got a hole in it. Old garage, you bought a house with an old garage, it's got a hole in it. Patch that motherfucker up. You don't need to side the whole garage. Just stupid shit to keep a man busy 7 days a fucking week. You show me a young man that says, I got the weekend off and I'm going to lay around. I say, you better not do that every fucking weekend or you're a dumbass, idiot. A man is supposed to get up every fucking day and do something. Every fucking day. Because there's plenty to be done. And women, they're off the charts with their expectations now. I think true story, I bought a little raggedy house and bought it on land contract, my first house I bought. and it was a little 500 square foot. It was raggedy as hell, but it was cheap. And the guy, it was a well-known realtor. It was a very safe bet. I said, this is a well-known realtor. We can trust him in town here. He's selling this motherfucker. Hold on. Hello, Moto. It was a well-known realtor, and he sold it to me on land contract for a measly fucking $300 down. I bought it for $23,000. And the little girl I was with, she said, I don't want to live here. I told her, I took her aside because the guy selling me the house, he said, it doesn't look like your wife wants the house. And he was saying it like maybe you shouldn't put her in here. And I'm going, okay, first of all, she's not my wife. I didn't tell him that. But I took her aside, way aside. I said, listen, my dear, I understand it. I said, this is way too easy to get into a house here. If you don't want it, just don't let him know it. If you want to leave me after I buy it, I understand. I told her that. Because I'm getting this fucking house. You think you know what I was doing at the fucking time? For a living? Job hopping my ass off, having fun too. But I was always working and never missed a bill. I wasn't doing anything. I could have asked her, what the fuck who do you think you're with? I said, I don't know if you're going to stay with me. I don't know if we're going to stay together. I said, if you're gone, my rule is I got to be able to make the house payment by raking fucking leaves if I need to. That's my rule. I can't have big fancy house payments. It would have driven me crazy as a young man. I wasn't. Bottom feeding 2-bit loser. Yeah, I'm not kidding. I'm just not cut out for this shit. And I told her that. I said, look, if you want to leave me, I understand. I got to get this house. She stayed with me for 10 years. We bought the house next door, by the way. Little bitty house. Yeah, little bitty house next door. I ruined that. Yeah, I ruined that. But anyway, but that's, there's a lot of women. And you know what? Bless her heart. That house was in rough shape. I mean, so I'm not, but God damn, man, it was a good neighborhood. All white. You know how hard it is to get all white? $23,000? Even back then in 1985? That was not easy. That was not easy. This is like 1/8 the cost of a truck. Yeah, it was 1985. Oh, who's this? Hey, Aaron C. Hey, Bob, how you doing?
Hey, what's up? I just had a quick question for you. I don't have much to add, but I did want to ask, because you had mentioned your house being around 800 square feet, right?
Oh, the one I live in now, yeah.
Yeah. I wanted to ask you as far as like livability, because like, I recently moved to Florida and I'm going to be getting another house. And, big houses, man, I got to be honest, they don't do shit for me. They never have. They
drive me crazy.
Yeah.
I kid you not. I can't. 800 square feet. When I was looking for houses, I was looking for 400 and 500 square feet. Big houses are nothing but if you're not fucking rolling in cash, big houses are nothing but a fucking drain on your soul because they cost too fucking much. Put a roof on a fucking 3,000 square foot, 2,000 square foot home. Go ahead, I dare you. Go ahead, Aaron C.
Well, I was just going to say, man, I mean, a larger home like that, I mean, that would just reflect more like having a larger family. Like if you have 10 kids, then get the big Brady Bunch house, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I just thought I'd ask, man, because like, again, I've been looking at some homes here and I'm trying to be pretty stingy on this budget this time around. Again, like I said, this is going to be a second house, but like,
Oops, over here and see, where'd you go?
turns out that even
Over here and see, you cut out for about 30 seconds. Start over, Bub.
sorry, I lost you. But yeah, no, I've been looking at some homes that are in that area, that 800 square foot area. I mean,
Yeah.
what would you say as far as room wise? Does it feel like claustrophobic at all, or
No, it's a frame of mind. How you get around that is you understand that you're staying out of the fucking elements and saving a lot of money, considering how hard money is to come by these fucking days, young people.
Yeah.
You're saving a lot of money by staying out of the element. That means the quarters become very worthwhile to your psyche then. In other words, you appreciate it as opposed to being, oh, I'm not impressing anybody, or I feel claustrophobic. No, you're counting your dollars you're not spending. It's really a frame of mind, especially you say you already own a home. Avern C, can't hear you, buddy.
So I just keep going through these dead zones. This
okay.
is how this is how I can tell you. I know for a fact the whole you get reception via satellite is bullshit, because I'm in like a perfectly flat state pretty much, and it's patchy all over the place. but anyway, but what would you say? So that size crib, what would you say? Let's say you were with someone. Let's say you did have a chick, and maybe one kid comes along. Would you say 800 square foot would still be enough?
Yes, because you have, like I said, you have to look at it like you should be making huge sums of money if 800 square feet isn't enough for you and two children, for you, a woman and two children. If 800 square feet isn't enough for you, a woman and two children, I'm not shitting you, and I'm not saying this. I don't know anything you're hooking up your girls or anything. If 800 feet isn't enough, you got the wrong fucking woman. Get rid of her. Get rid of her. She's nothing but a fucking drain on everything your soul will go through in life. It's just the stuff that you won't even see that she'll drain you. That becomes obvious when an 800 square foot home is not big enough for a woman. And like I said, I understand if you're just fucking rolling in and knocking down $200-300 grand a year. But you're a male and you're making, let's say you're making 150 grand a year, and you want a housewife, or she doesn't have a job that's all that great, and she could be in and out of jobs, not bringing in. If you're making 150 grand a year and she's just in life kind of like rolling through, and an 800 square foot home isn't enough for that woman, fucking get rid of her, man. And I don't say that lightly. Get rid of her.
Oh yeah, no, it's not really to impress a bit. It's not really.
I'm not talking about that. I'm not saying it is. See, what I'm saying is if that occurs at that point, because an 800 square foot home is so valuable to somebody that doesn't make over 150 grand, an 800 square foot home is so valuable that it can't even be measured in this day and age because of the availability of homes in safe neighborhoods. That's what I'm talking about. So, it'll be in a safe
white area, that's for sure.
Yeah, no, to get into safe white areas, I mean, yeah, you can't. If an 800 square foot home is you're probably, if you're a male and you're having second thoughts on it, it's probably you're not thinking straight either. It's just that when you come across these 800 square foot homes, folks, they didn't build them for dogs and cats 100 years ago. Families lived in them. The healthy families that built the nation, that really had healthy families and sent doctors and lawyers, got doctors and lawyers out of universities. Yeah, families lived in those 800 square feet homes. This is not kid stuff, what we're going through here.
there's a lot of. I just noticed there's a big difference between even 1,200 square feet to that 800 to 1,200 square feet. It just I don't know. It just feels like a world of difference at 1,200 square feet. And yeah, no, I just thought I'd get your take since when you said 800 square foot, it just rung a bell.
It depends on the price difference. Of course, if you can get a 1,200 square foot home and you get a damn good deal on it, I'm not saying don't turn it down because of 1,200 square feet. What I'm saying though is if you come across an 800 square foot home and you're not setting the world on fire and it's in an all white safe neighborhood, you have to grab that up. Just stop right there. Your home search is over. Stop it. The 1,200 square foot home is going to double your fucking purchase price.
Yeah. Yeah. No. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. No. I would. And again, remember, because I'm not lying, folks. Levittown, people came back from the war. Levittown, 900, 800 square feet homes, 700 square foot homes, wife and 2 kids, wife and 3 kids, 2 small bedrooms. Especially it was easy if you had all girls or all guys, all the children could sleep in one bedroom and the mom and dad sleeps in the other one. You got the yard. The yard is for your getting out of the house, is for getting out, and that's what it used to be. You have your yard, but it's an 800 square foot home for a young person to turn that down if it's a good deal and a good price in an all white safe neighborhood. It's like I couldn't imagine turning that down. I couldn't. So yeah, it's all a frame of mind of Aaron C, and it's getting worse because it's so many people think that 1,200 square foot home is the base to start at, and I'm going, All of America was built on small little bitty homes, folks. That's when America was the very most healthiest culture in the world in the history of the human species, was in little 800, 900 square feet homes, folks. And what happened? Something's fucking whacked. So, you got to think of it.
We all saw Elvis's home, man, in Tupelo. We all saw Elvis's shotgun shack home, man. Humble beginnings, man,
I think of air conditioning and heating. I mean, in Florida, you're going to have fucking, how low are you? You got how much are you going to run your air conditioning?
That's a good question. Summer here is truly something else. So it'll be running, I don't know, man. I guess the majority of the year. I really don't know. I just got here, man. I know it's hot, so,
if you're air conditioning a home, again, the cost of the home and the maintenance of it on a moderate income is enough. If you're air conditioning a home that much, an 800 square, if I had a 1,200 square foot home, I would shut down a good portion of that house.
Yeah.
I would shut down. I would take the ductwork and I would change it around to where you would have at one point you would get in the ductwork and you would put a bypass in. I wouldn't air condition a good portion of the house, because air conditioning is, what powers, the energy is going to run as energy becomes more and more expensive. I mean, people aren't looking at this right, man.
Yeah.
So if you're air conditioning,
I'm hop on. I just had that quick question. I'm gonna hop off here. I will definitely be listening. I'll definitely be chilling like bugs in a rug.
See you later over here, and see. Nice to talk to you. Yeah. No, it's an 800 square feet home is in folks. That's what built America. 900 square feet. In 900 square feet, 3 small bedrooms, all boys, all girls, mom and dad. 3 small bedrooms, fucking 10 by 11. 3 kids, 2 kids in each bedroom. We did fine. In fact, that was when the USA was at its best cultural level. That was the times. We got here in the chat. Hey, regular Degler. Land's a lot more money. I sold 18 acres on a smaller place than I have now after VC, made more than double what I had in the property, just like a 4.5 years earlier. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. It's not getting good, folks. You got to remember, I hate to break it to all you young'uns, we're running out of natural resources. The harder it gets to get oil, the more technology it takes, the more money it takes. And yes, they're printing money. But you know what? It's still, the more resources get scarce, the more they're going to be, the elite are going to let less of them out. You know how they let less of them out? You know how they consume less natural resources? They raise prices real bad. That slows your shit way down. You young ones ain't seen shit. See, back in the old days, people knew how to be not poor, but they knew how to go, oops. The people that didn't have those union jobs, they knew how to say, oops. No, ain't nobody getting no new shoes. You're gonna wear your brother's clothes. Yeah, if you grew into your brother's clothes and he didn't wear them out, you're gonna use these until that's the shit people did, man. Somewhere we got all off on this fucking royalty style of consuming. It's like, what? I couldn't imagine hearing some kid complain to his parents about not being able to afford something if his parents were good people and supplying the necessities, and smack a kid upside the back of his fucking head. That's why I say what has to happen now. And I'm not saying this lightly, and I really should do it. And I always say I should, and I never do anything. I really should make a fold-out poster of third world slums, laminated, real nice fold-out, so that you can just take it and put it up anywhere. Just hang it up anywhere in your house. Let's go 3x3, big old fucking poster. You don't want to put it in the living room unless your kids are fucking losing their minds. I would, as a parent. I'd say, okay, we need this. You keep asking me for this stupid shit. Do you understand where you're at? Is this good enough? You see that bedroom? Go look in the fridge. You got it made. 3x3 poster of third worlds, man. These fucking people aren't getting it, man. Now, back in the old days, they were just recently out of the real places where people in America had hand pumps and outhouses. So see, that's why they were able to remember real easy and not get carried away with their wealth. But now it's those hand pumps and outhouses are so far behind us. These fucking modern day women are out of their fucking minds. They're gone. I say men are the ones that could more easily be reeled in with a sensible fucking really tightening up on the money. But women, they're out of it. They're out of it. This is why I say these emasculated men, they're fucked. They can't even tell a woman to fucking cover her tits up in public. How are they going to tell her what to spend? And by telling, I do mean tell. In other words, suggestions at a certain point. That's why I told Avern C. I meant it. I don't know who he's dating. Any young man, forget Avern C. Any young man. If 800 square foot home isn't enough for the girl you're dating, get fucking rid of her now. God damn it, get rid of her. If it's a good deal and it's in a goddamn area where the house will always remain, at least keep its value, and you don't have to worry about letting your kids play in the yard, and she's going, no, we'll just hold out and pay double the fucking price for 1,200 square feet because the house is bigger. Why do you need the bigger house? What, to keep the kids out of your hair? I want the kids in my fucking hair. If I could, I'm telling you, I went and got fixed, but I probably fucked up. I'm going to have to pay for that when I meet my maker, because he's going to say you're somebody that should have had 15 kids, you dumb fuck. Because I want kids in my hair. Back in the old days, all these small houses, it was nothing on a rainy day. The living room, the fucking dining room was full of humans that were family. Yeah, give your kids pictures of kids in Sudan. And now you need to do it when kids want clothes. Go to Sudan, go to Indonesia, go to Mumbai, go to fucking Colombia. Yeah. Look at them fucking raggedy kids wearing anything they can get a hold of. Go down to Cuba. Fucking people are sickening, man. But it's but I think women are the fucking destroyers. I think men, of Aaron C, he's a pretty rough and tumble dude. He's probably wanting a 1,200 square foot home because he's a younger man. He's probably spoiled. He might be of the spoiled. He said, I don't know if I can do 100. He was talking about, doesn't it feel claustrophobic? I'm going, not if you realize that you're keeping out of the elements and you count the fucking money you're saving in heat and air conditioning in Florida. Man alive. Gas heat is a lot less expensive than electric air conditioning of Air and Sea. You can heat a house up north for 6 months out of the year with gas heat a lot cheaper than you can air condition a home for 7-8 months out of the year. And then who knows? Because it's 24 hours a day. Hell, in the northern climates, a gas heat, you can literally turn your furnace off, open your windows on a 40-degree day, and you're fine because your house is warm and you need the fresh air. Hell, you don't even need to shut your windows for 4 hours. Try that shit in Florida on a hot day. Shut your air conditioner off for fucking 10 minutes. Because I know what fucking days are like here where I'm at, northern climate. I can't stand the heat. Going 95, 91, 95, 98, 95, days and days and days and days in a row. Fucking no way, man. I had a darling wanting me to move down to Florida with her. The little sweetheart that her and I bought those two little bitty homes. Her parents bought her a home in Florida. Her mom and her stepdad brought her a home in Florida. And she wanted me to move down there. She said, would they have a pool next door? I said, I don't give a shit. I said, honey, if I could be married, it would be to you. I said, I ain't gonna. She said that air conditioner's running 24 hours a day, 7 days a fucking week. I said, that would make me sick to have to be that fucking trapped in a house. Just because to go outside is just nothing but fucking shit. Because I'm a worker and I burn. I burn like a furnace anyway. And I couldn't imagine not being able to do something at noon without fucking, Jesus. Hey, I'm going to go caulk the windows. Not at 2:00 in the afternoon, you ain't. It's just dumb shit down there. But so I'm just saying, it's awful expensive. But women are the ones. Women are the ones that are fucking things up. They really are. And they are followers, regular degular. They are. And they're following the mainstream media now. The media has control of the women's minds. The media has control of them. And they're turning the women against men. Again, look at there's this old thing called product placement, okay? Product placement in movies and shit. Look what they did. When I noticed what they did about 40 years ago, I said, oh shit, man, this is behavior placement. Oh fuck, we're screwed. All of these popular sitcoms and these movies and shit got these fucking women acting fucking like complete sluts. Even if it's not outright whorish, it's like, look at the way they're dressing them. Look at the way they're talking in these movies, the way they're thinking in these movies, how they're laughing at men in these movies, how they're laughing at low-income breadwinners. It's like, oh shit, this is behavior placement. So you're right, regular degular. Females are absolute followers. That's why I wonder, do they need religion? Do women need religion? Is that a fact of life? Because the men, when the religion was taken off the backs of women, 1965 to 70, I witnessed it, man. It was like women just, they got mouthy. Oh, there was always a handful of us men that would go, man, shut, man, woman, control thyself. What? And the woman that even knew better than to try. Just like I took that little lady aside. I said, honey, you know, I told her very quietly. I said, if you leave me, I understand that. I said, I got to have this house. This guy doesn't want to sell me this house. He's thinking that I'm going to create problems with me and you. And he's trying to be Mr. Social Worker. I'm going, stop complaining about the house while we're looking at it, would you please? And I meant it. Leave me. I need this house. This is what makes life easy for me. That's what I'm after. But behavior placement for women, that's why they may need religion. They might very well need religion to control them, which is a shame, because in the end, it's a fucking joke. I'm not downing anybody's religion. I'm not saying, I love saying praise the Lord. It feels good to me to say praise the Lord. Thank you, Jesus. It feels good. I don't go to church. It just feels good saying it. So I mean, we're conditioned in religion. I get that. But if you need religion to control you, and the golden rule isn't enough, which it's not, because these stupid fucking women dressing like whores and they dare their men to say anything. CT, me and Mooncakes went around about tattoos, and CT came on after Afroner and I said, see you later. CT and her were talking, and CT said, do you think it's a matter of men that are so against tattoos do you think they're insecure? And Mooncake says, oh yes, they're insecure. Never mind, they look like fucking circus freaks, but they're insecure. Never mind, your man don't want you to look like a circus freak or a whore in public, because Mooncakes will get on a stream and, show her tits, which we all enjoy. Thank you, Mooncakes. Yeah, thank you very much. But he says, do you think that? And so it's just stupid shit like that. It's like women, they get shit in their head, and it's like, it doesn't make any sense. It's like, and they follow the latest trends in the movies. Where do you think these tattoos came from? Go look at the movies and the rock stars and the comedian females that started tattooing. Small hats that led the way. Yeah, go look at them. It wasn't after that. It wasn't long after that. I've seen women everywhere getting tattoos. I'm going, oh no, this is not good. That means these fucking women are out of their fucking minds. And I'm not saying that lightly. You show me a woman that's tattooing up, they're confused. Oh no, men don't want to see you naked with tattoos on you, honey. I don't give a fuck what a man tells you. And so women are the ones that are the followers. Regular, he's absolutely good. I think men can be talked back easier. Say a good woman gets a hold of a good man, and the good man starts thinking a little bit out of his mind. Not too bad, just a little. That woman can reel that man back in way easier than that man can reel that woman back in that's thinking crazy. See, that's the status they have now. Stubborn. Listen to them on these streams. You ever see a woman come up here and challenge me? No. There's no panel to protect them. It's one-on-one, very polite conversation. No interruptions. You say what you say. Arwella, she was in the chat going around with me. I basically made mincemeat of her nonsense. In person, it's the answers and the back and forth happens quicker. So see, I can really, because I'm not saying anything but the obvious. My whole thing is women, who do you think you're fooling? You're destroying our culture. This isn't proper behavior for women in general. You can't have all your women dressed like fucking hookers. Men don't want to see it. Men don't want to share their women like that. Oh, I'm sure there are men that, oh, hey, honey, show everybody your ass. He probably likes it. Hell, he might like to see other men having sex with her. That exists. I get it. Let's see what we got here. Not Rick, Deacon Dave. Hey, Deacon Dave. Regular says they absolutely need religion and control. Facts. There's no checks and balances with women, as they do indeed manipulate men from applying the needed force and order to keep them from destroying everything. Yeah. Yeah. Men aren't maintaining. They're falling. They're letting their women are taking the lead. I said, you can't do that. Women are hypergamous. They're always looking for the better deal. It's nature's way. My God, it's nothing horrible. It's just hypergamy is a natural thing. A woman's got to know when to shut it off. Modern women don't. Okay, you got a man. Stop. Modern women don't. Modern women are tattoos, body piercings, revealing clothing, horrible attitudes, calling men insecure for the damnedest things. Mooncakes and CT said men that don't like their women looking like tattooed circus freaks, they're insecure. They both came to the conclusion, yeah, men are insecure. Mooncake says, well, she did say that she understands if somebody doesn't like tattoos. But the point is she was still defending tattoos on women. And I'm going, no, this is out of hand. There's no defending the number of women that are getting tattoos. There's no defending it. Again, the golden question. That's what I do. It's like, it's an age-old trick, about 3,000 years old, as proven by Socrates, if he even ever existed. Questions. Just a simple question. Do you think you can get the same quality of a man with those tattoos that you could have gotten without them? They'll try to say yes. They will. And don't even fuss over it. Just ask that question, walk off, and get you a laugh. Jesus fucking Christ, she actually meant that. Because there's ways to get chuckles out of life. There's ways to, entertain yourself with questions. Just ask them. I do it on here. Just like I asked the black guy. He said, "There's USA is no place for educated black men." I said, "Please tell us where it's better." You get Malaysia, Indonesia, and Taiwan. I said, "Okay." I got a laugh out of it. It's just that's what people do. That's why questions are. Humans need proper questions. It's part of the psyche. Do you think you can get the same quality of man with those tattoos that you could without them? Let me repeat that question because I want people to get it. Ask that question to women and see what they say. Do you think you could get the same quality of man with those tattoos that you could get if you didn't have them? It's a simple question. Don't even argue about it. At the Thanksgiving table, don't even push it. Just leave it alone, get yourself a laugh, and prove to everybody around them how stupid that fucking woman sounds. Because everybody knows, honey, even people that are defenders of tattoos on women, they know, well, there's a lot of men that are fucking heavy hitters. They ain't putting up with no fucking circus freak. We all know that. Oh, shit. We'll go get a drink of water, folks. Old people got to stay hydrated, man. You really do. You got to keep it in you got to keep your mind on that. Yeah, it's amazing. But no, women are in the workplace. What do you do with them in the workplace? There's no fucking way as a young man, the women that I probably should have married, made more money than me. All of them. Every last one of them. I told the wife that threw me out, I said, I could be a house husband because, she was, graduated 4.0, St. Mary's of Notre Dame. I told her, I said, I could be a house husband. I mean, if you're, but anyway, so just threw that out there for her. And I would have been a good one. I've been a little cooking and laundry and childing and shit. But, because I just did not tap into the fucking money chasing thing. It just, just didn't hit me. School didn't hit me. Nothing hit me. I think, and I'll say this for young males, the better you looking you are, the more you are at risk for saying to hell with any real pursuits. Because if the females are a man's main pursuit, that's your main energy. That's what keeps you going. If you can get nice looking females just automatically, that can damage your drive. I'll tell anybody that, watch, if you got a young man and he's got women all around him, watch out. They'll destroy his drive, man. Because he's already thinking, what do you mean? I got the best of life. What the hell is there to strive for? So be careful. It's a very real risk. That's a good one. That's right, Deacon Dave. I've been telling that for 20 years to people. I said, you're looking at it all wrong. Because a lot of men don't think, you know what? Probably if a lot of men thought about that, they'd be real pissed off. See, if I wrote that little book, coffee table book about discover your fucking manhood within, the masculine within, and that would be in there, I would be informing men that they're overlooking that because they're so afraid of it. But I couldn't even handle a little rose. That would drive me fucking crazy. I said, get that. God. You see, I can never wear rings. I can never wear jewelry. So I can see where I am probably hyper averse to anything on the body. Ain't no fucking way, man. But a woman, sleeves, fucking thigh tattoos on the thigh. If men would just stop for a minute, wait a minute. Look how pretty that thigh is. And you just covered it up so I never get to see it naked again? Because they're thinking the tattoo is naked because they're subdued and subjugated to the female. So they can't dare think, wait a minute, I don't have any rights to her body. Yes, you do. I'll tell a woman in a minute, that's my fucking tit. You cover that motherfucker up, I'll throw you out. Go ahead. Not to mention a man getting to handle it while he's putting it on the top of your titty. Okay, oh, you're out for that. But for me to have to fucking look at something on the top of a tit? Are you out your fucking mind? Are you crazy, bitch? I'm saying that kindly. Oh, it is, Deacon Dave. A lot of men, if they would tap into that, they'd put a stop to that tattoo shit. They might even go, yuck. That's why I say there's going to come an era of tattoo regret. It's going to happen. It's going to get to where women just say, what the fuck did I do, in large numbers? Because the men might wake up and ask, what the fuck were you thinking? When they don't get to see him naked anymore. I couldn't imagine that. A fucking a sleeve or something on your thigh you can never take off. Then the tramp stamp looks like a thong bikini. You can't. Okay, thong bikinis are nice when you can take them off. A thong bikini you can never take off. Tattoo. Women put tattoos a foot in diameter and shit on their back. What? Do you know how beautiful a woman's pretty shoulders are going down into that hourglass is? Hell, they can be a little chunky and still have that hourglass, and you put a fucking tattoo on that back. Oh, if a lot of men rose to their rights, there's a lot of women would be in trouble, because that man would probably go, you do look gross when you're naked. If a lot of men tapped into their rightful masculinity, they'd say, honey, I want to see you fucking naked. What are you? I never really thought about that. So, women, you may want to get together and pay for a fucking deletion of a certain individual in case, so that he don't wake men up to that. Because I'm telling you, if men ever catch on to that, you women are fucking screwed. Because there's way too many of you that somehow, for whatever God only knows reason, thinks that you can put on clothes that you can never take off all over your fucking body. Looks like you got in a fucking mud wrestle that you can never wash off. Because, okay, we all, a woman rolling around in some mud, okay, yeah. Even if it's your wife out in the backyard, oh god damn, let's hose you off now, whatever. But it looks like they got in the mud and they can't ever wash it off. Telling you, it's gonna happen. I'm always ahead of my time. It's gonna happen, folks. You women, prepare yourselves. If you're tattooing, you're tatted up, don't get any more. Stop right now. If you only got a few, stop. Stop. Because you're already done damage. Because if the men are allowed to be as disgusted by tattoos over the lack of the real, if men are allowed to be disgusted by tattoos because they cover up nudity and they take away from the naked beauty of a woman, if they're ever allowed, you see how I said that? If men are ever allowed to come into their masculine thinking and they tap into that, you fucking women with tattoos, you're going to be fucking screwed. There's going to be a lot of guys. They're going to be looking for the women with the least tattoos, even if the damage is done. So don't get any more. I don't know who you think you are if you're tatting up. I get it if you don't care and you fucking fuck it. You're on your own. You make your own money and you want to look like a fucking circus freakola fucking piece of human shit. I get it. You're mad at the world, so you want to fucking self-mutilate. That's what self-mutilation is. Confusion. I'm wrapped up in self-pity so bad that I want to self-mutilate. Tattoos are self-mutilation. I don't give a fuck if you're actually. I know what self-mutilation is, and it's extreme. But women are into self-mutilation, man. And so if men ever tap into that, you women are in fucking trouble. That would be the number one thing that men could take back and reel women back in on. If men just reeled women back in with their fucking, because the behavior placement, mind shaping machine of the global elite have set our women against us for the purpose of making families much harder to do, because women with tattoos just don't make good wives, because they establish the mentality, the aggressive mentality that goes along with defending the tattoo. So that just bleeds into all other manners of interaction with men, their aggressiveness, So the number one thing men could do to regain and put women back in their fucking place is at the very least say, stop it. At least for God's sakes, don't get any more. On a first date, if that woman doesn't, on a first fucking date, if she don't talk about regretting her tattoos, get the fuck rid of her. Wait a minute. Okay, I understand if you're going to use her like a piece of meat. Okay. That doesn't count. I mean, goddamn. If you're going to use her like a piece of meat, this advice don't count. This proposal don't count. If you're looking for a wife on the first date, you got to ask her. And the chances are, if she's got a lot of tats, you're barking up the wrong tree. She's a goner. She's a goner. But on a first date, you got to establish right over dinner. Who cares if you get a second one? That's why I always say, unless you're rolling in cash, I understand paying for it. But when a dinner costs fucking in a really nice restaurant, $200. What is it with tip now? $300 with a tip, counting the tip. Yeah, $300 pretty easy. And you really want to do that, right? Nah, we're splitting the bill, baby. I ain't spending. I'll pay $150 for myself. I ain't spending another $150 just to talk to your crazy ass. It ain't happening. Now, if you got money, because it's not a matter of impressing a woman. I'm not bragging, but I've never needed to lead with my occupation to get a woman's attention. I could always, it was like my ideas, conversations, just observations, and sense of humor. I have one. I know people don't like to think of it. But the very number one thing men can do to take women and put them back in their fucking place is to confront this tattoo shit on all fronts. Not just your woman. Just let it be known. Take one for the team. Let it be known in your little workplace. Be careful. You don't want to lose your you don't want to be canceled because women go, he's aggressive. He was saying stuff about women. I understand. Be careful. If you can do it, voice it. Women and tattoos, it's fucking ridiculous. It's out of hand and ridiculous. That's what all men that feel that, you better start saying it. It would go a long way to reeling women back in, but I don't look for that to happen. There's one fucking thing that could happen. The biggest bang for the fucking buck would be for men in large numbers to say, stop it with the fucking tats, you stupid fucking bitches. What the fuck do you think you're doing? You think I want to look at that when you take off your fucking clothes? You think I want to look at clothes that are printed on you? You dumb bitch. But men won't. I couldn't, like I said, I'm just going by when women take their clothes off, that energy, that appreciation that's there, to wipe that out because she wants to be in the in crowd and have tattoos. What? You're taking away that spiritual emotion so you can be fucking in the in crowd? What the fuck is wrong with you? That's a fucking cosmic energy. Spiritual, cosmic. What do you want to call it? That's energy from on high. That's energy from the ether that comes down and engulfs the man when that woman gets naked. And you want to take that away? Because you want to look cool with tattoos on your arm, and you want a sleeve, hey, you want a thigh tattoo, breast tattoo, but tattoo on your back, on your upper right back, shoulder. Oh, cool, man. Stupid fucking bitch. But yeah, no, women are fucking things up. I think marriage is over. I think we've jumped the shark because of women. I think men are better able to reel it back in. I know can men become more masculine? That's the question. See, that's an easy thing to do. Women have to confront their fucking mental illness. That's why it's a big chore. You're fucking mentally ill if you think tattoos and dressing like a whore is something that makes you a wife and you can be a wife. You can't be a wife. You can't be a wife. You're not in the frame of mind for wifery, okay? So you're mentally ill. That's a hard thing to correct. A man is much easier to correct if he's just lost his masculine energy. he can pick that up, boom, put it right back. I've often thought of myself starting a camp for young men. Yeah, no. Send your fucking stupid couch potato game playing halfwit that's fucking can't lift fucking 15 pounds because he's been sitting on his fucking ass playing games. Send him to my camp. He's not going to come back stronger. He's going to come back understanding that you put on fucking leather gloves, you put on fucking work boots, because you would have to send him to camp with that. And I'm not talking about the fucking spandex fucking gloves. I'm talking about fucking leather. Those are gloves. Those are leather gloves. Those are leather gloves. You send your kid to camp with those gloves, work boots. I'll send you back a young man that understands what masculinity is. Because in that camp, he's going to learn that when you lift and you pick up that fucking log and carry it, that's what your woman wants to see, buddy. Oh, I know you think because you're smart and you agree with her, all of a sudden you're in, huh? No, that's not how you get in. Ain't nothing a woman likes more than seeing a motherfucker wrestle fucking cinder blocks and fucking bricks and fucking down tree logs, cutting them up and wrestling. So that's easily corrected. A man's lack of masculinity, I can correct that in a week. Like I said, even if he's not strong, he'll understand that you've got to do man stuff for the sake of your health and your anatomy and your muscles. You got to do man stuff. Now, if you want to sit there and you want to rot your muscles, atrophy, and you want to be skinny and weak, okay, do it. But don't complain about not ever getting pussy. Because you hear a lot of men, oh, women are different these days. No, you're the punk. Women are fucking mean. They're mentally ill. They don't have to settle anymore. So the man and his lack of masculinity, that can be easily corrected. It's the woman's mental confusion and mental illness. That's what we're up against as a society. We're in trouble, folks. Women are fucking the stuff that, listen to them on these streams. Look how they are out and about. It's like, oh my God. Jesus fucking Christ. These fucking women are out of their fucking minds. So I think marriage is done. Because I don't look for men to ever really back in on the masculinity. I don't. Brian, I'm telling you, man, I really thought about starting a camp like that. I probably still should. I mean, I'd have to charge like, $3,000. You send your kid here, I got 50 young men at $3,000. The fuck, man? You know what I mean? But no, it's needed, and it could be done, and it would be. You know how many rich people would send their kids to fucking masculine camp? You know how many fucking people with money would spend $3 to take that kid and say, "Sorry, kid. Yeah, the couch is over. You can get back on the couch when you get back home, but right now for 2 weeks, you're gonna go fucking be a man." That 2 weeks will never get out of his head. It'll stay with him forever, at least. And not to count the kids that'll go, damn, that was fun. That's actually kind of fun. I didn't know wrestling logs and carrying cinder blocks in front of females, because, could be so much fun. Because you got to remember, you're doing it at camp right now, but in the future you'll be doing that with a woman looking at you thinking that she'll be thinking you're her man. See, that's where you get the charge of it. I would advise any young man, even if nothing, just pick up something heavy. If you want to impress a woman, find a way to pick up something heavy in front of her. Do something strong. Oh shit. 1, 2, 3, 4. I love Braves car. Yeah, no, it would. It would. Probably somebody will do it. That's what I'm saying. I'm so full of fucking ideas that, it's amazing that I'm broke and broke. It's amazing with the ideas that continuously go through my head. But that's okay. Like I said. But yeah, no. So that's easily cured. These women, they're not easily. Women have destroyed marriage. It's over. Women have their foul mouth, filthy thinking, slut dressing, tattooed up fucking creatures that in large numbers are good for nothing but to fucking throw a load off into or on and fucking be done with them. It's all they're good for. And yet they don't understand that. That's why I call them the severe mental illness. That's why of the two, the man regaining his masculinity or the woman getting out of her fucking tatted up slut mind, stupid fucking modern, I can do everything mind. That's a severe mental illness now. That's what a lot of them, that's where they're trapped. Because they even think that they can still be a wife. That men desire me with my fucking mouth, with my tattoos, with my slutty fucking clothes. Yeah, they do desire you. Yeah, we're pigs. Throw that ass over the fucking, throw it up in the air. Yeah, no, I really appreciate you, sweetie. Yeah, we do still want you. Not for a wife. Or even a good, sensible business partner, for that matter. I have nothing against business deals. But yeah, these women are fucking crazy. They don't understand. So I think, is it religion that has to happen for women? Is that why, I don't think it is. I don't think it's necessary myself. I think that thinking human beings can just tap into the golden rule, and all a woman needs to tap into is like what her man that she wants, because women want men. They all want a husband, or they all want a husband. Most of them do. Even if they're single their whole lives because they didn't bump into one, they still say, man, a husband would have been nice. So they all want a husband. They all appreciate the husband. But they just, they're not willing to tap into the golden rule. Your husband doesn't want to see, your husband wants to see you naked, no tattoos. He doesn't want to see other men looking at your tit hanging out of your fucking blouse or your ass hanging out of your yoga pants with the crack of your ass showing. And he doesn't need your stupid fucking philosophy on fucking modern day fucking blue-haired liberal bullshit. And the conservative women, they won't admit it. They're a lot closer to blue-haired fucking crazy liberals than they think. Because number one, they're tattooing. Number two, they're slutting clothes. And number three, they're not thinking about what their man wants. They're thinking about what they want. Mm-mm. See, a man will always keep that golden rule. I don't give a fuck who says what. A man will always keep that golden rule, unless he's a piece of shit. A man will always think, that's my wife. That's my children's mother. You can always take a man and slap his ears back and tell him why are you treating your wife like that? And he'll go, oh, God, that was stupid. Oh, that was stupid. Not with women. They can't say that was stupid. Their pride won't let them. The feminist in them won't let them. Conservative or liberal, they won't let them. My tattoos, I have to defend them. I'm covered in them. I have to defend them. I got 2 of them on my arms. My yoga pants, I have to defend it. What, am I going to admit that I'm thinking like a whore? It's just I wanted to show my ass to other men. That doesn't mean I'm a whore. Yeah, yes, it does. Yeah, if you want to show your ass to that degree to other men, it's not that you're going to act out. I'm not saying you're going to go fuck anybody, but yeah, you got the heart of a whore. But they won't. They can't. So it's the men that could be repaired much quicker in this fucking this marriage, destruction of marriage. It's the men that can be repaired much quicker, and the men don't look like they're even getting on the easy path either. Though it doesn't. That's why I say I need to write that book, and I need to get me a camp going. help a few men out before I check out. But men are easier. Men could much easier get back on the path of logic when it comes to marriage and family. Women, they're gone. They're fucking gone. That's why I said yesterday, you got about a sliver of women that understand what marriage is now. 2-3% of them. You got and then you got a little sliver, a little larger, that's only a little bit crazy. That's what I call them, a little bit crazy. 80% of them, they're real fucking crazy. They're the ones that you just use for like a piece of meat, use them for a couple of weeks, a month, 3 months. Don't try to make a life with them. Don't do it. Yeah, they do. They do they want a husband and children. And look what the mind shaping media machine has done to them. Completely in opposition to it. Everything they do is counter husband, counter children, counter family. And if you talk to women, they think they're just fine. Folks, we're fucked. We're fucked. That's why I would tell any young man, even when you snap into it, rediscover your masculinity if you already don't have it. And if you have it, just understand something. The pickings, it ain't your imagination. These fucking women aren't worth fucking marrying. Nothing but fucking headaches. If you knock one up, get ready for fucking your whole life to suck. Because you got to take care of the child. That's why these young men need to be told. Back in the old days, when a young dude fucked up, it wasn't no big deal, man. That woman could still be a wife. And he'd say, I gotta, I wasn't ready to I wanted nothing to do with marriage. Nothing. I was not after getting married. She got knocked up. Told me she was on the pill. I think she tricked me out of it. I think she used me for a genetic vending machine. Fairly smart, good looking. She said, fuck it. I'll get rid of him when I'm done with him. So she used me for a genetic vending machine. But I didn't want marriage. So young men got to understand. These women aren't marriage material, man. Don't do it. Don't fuck up. Because in the old days, and even in 1979, 73 to 79 for her and I, those days were still to where if a young man knocked a woman up, I knocked up a witch. Bless her heart. I knocked up a witch. But back then, if you knocked up a woman, it was okay. There's a good chance the woman could, she gets into it. The man says, well, my lady days are over and everything's fine, because the two were still able to adjust and get into marriage. Nowadays, you knock a woman up, oh my fucking God. Back then, 73, you knock a woman up, 65, 68, the woman knew how to fucking be a woman. They just did. They were still females. Now they're nothing but fucking range animals. So young men these days, see, and that's not being told to young men. Oh, what's being told is, well, you don't want to have a baby outside of marriage. You don't want to have a baby before it's time. No, you don't want to be having a baby with this day and age with these fucking crazy women. That's what should be told to men, to young men. These women are fucking mentally ill in large numbers. That's not being told to young men. Anybody want to prove me wrong? There's nobody making that clear. That's something that should be common knowledge. That should be public service announcements nationwide. Okay, that's not going to happen. But the first thing young men should know is women in large numbers are severely mentally ill now. They're confused. They're fucking crazy. Watch out. And you could even tell them, 60 years ago, if you knocked a woman up, you were fine. The woman was your woman and you had the kids and you just, by God, did a family. It ain't that way anymore. If you knock a woman up and you got to get married to her, you're going to marry a fucking basket case. Young men need to know there's a big difference between a modern day basket case and the old days women that were a little bit fickly because they were feminine sweeties. These days they're fucking severely fucking crazy. Could you imagine knocking a fucking tatted up, fucking pierced up fucking woman? Could you imagine doing that? There's young men that would be happy to if they could just, get next to a lot of women. So yeah, that's what it was, Big Bad Kahuna. I mean, what else, Hell, I went to work every day. I brought my money home. What are you doing throwing me out of the house? Wait, what? What? Oh, we weren't in love, though. I didn't. I mean, she was the mother of my child. I really did, I was willing to do it, but, but no, these women these days, man, they fucked everything up. It's the women more than the men that are taking us down the drain. It really is. It's so sad because it's so easily corrected if men would just snap the fuck out of it. Number one thing men need to do: stop it with the fucking tattoos, you stupid bitches. I'm not impressed by them. I don't want to look at them. You think I want a hand job from a fucking cute little hand that's got a fucking tattoo on the back of your hand? Fuck out of here. Jesus. You fucking crazy? You know how fun it is to see a cute little female hand wrapped around your fucking dick yanking it? Oh, not anymore. A lot of young men don't get that thrill. You don't even see the fucking hand anymore. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Just the thing these women are taking away from men. Yeah. The brutal truth, it might be too late out on a limb. That's why I say it might just be completely over. Might be completely over because men aren't, they're not snapping into the fucking taking their own turf back. They're not snapping into it. They're going around like, okay, all right, okay. Yeah, would you say, I agree with. Oh, you're right. Oh, yeah, that is old-fashioned shit. That's old-fashioned stuff. You're right. That's where men are at. Where men should be at is, what the fuck did you say? Are you out of your You're talking like you're out of your fucking mind. That's where men should be. To 80% of women. Can you self-heal? I mean, I'm attracted to you. Can you correct yourself, or are you shot to hell? That's how a man's got to come on. If you change a woman, then she don't. Well, then don't have her. And if you change her and she changes back, at least when she was with you, she shut the fuck up and stopped getting tattoos. But no, this is crazy shit, man. I see women, just sweethearts, with tattoos on their sleeve and on the back of their hands and shit. Just, what the fuck? Didn't your fucking dad say anything to you? Didn't somebody say anything to you when you? I mean, these young girls working in retail, they're only 22 and 23, 24, 25. What? You don't fuck yourself up with tattoos? God damn. And then with that always follows the aggressive the psychology of it. It's like, you think that at 25? So, that's what I say, folks. You know, it's over. You gotta. I don't know. Can marriage recover? We're not. The baby rate's going down for white people, which is real bad. For black people also. But the birth rate replacement's not happening. It's going to get worse. I'd say it. That's why people talking about immigrants. I'm going, well, let's see here. If it just gets to where women are good for nothing but a place to fucking unload inside of, if it just gets to that, and therefore nobody's making babies with them, don't you think we need migrant workers then? Thank you, women, for the need to bring in migrant workers. Because who wants to marry you? Oh, yay. Oh, yeah, we had a good fun 3 weeks together. Oh, no, I'm not making a fucking baby with you, you stupid bitch. I just sat here and listened to your stupid shit and fucking go through looking you. I can only see you half naked because you're tatted up for a place to unload in. Is that what women want? Because I know it's going to hurt them. They're not cut out for that. People talk about women going through bodies, running up numbers. No, they can't. They can't do it without becoming more and more and more sad, let down, blood. And what a lot of it is these fucking men that are married to these fucking tatted up fucking mental cases, they're the motherfuckers that are going, oh, there's no problem with it. I mean, if my wife was tatted up and I snapped back into my fucking manhood, I would at least say, no, don't do it. I don't care if my wife's tatted up. I was talking about tattoos one time. Yeah, a couple times. And somebody says, my wife has tattoos. I'm going, I'm not talking about your fucking wife. I'm talking about women with tattoos. If the fucking shoe fits, wear it. Like I'm supposed to stop cutting up on fucking women with tattoos because somebody's wife has tattoos. I mean, I'm not going to be mean about it, but what I can say is that poor you fucking idiot. What, now I'm not going to talk about reality because of your little make-believe fucking world? Shit's crazy, man. Shit's crazy. And that's what a lot of men that are trapped with these fucking idiots are doing. They're buying it as like, because they can't change it, because they don't have the courage to say, okay, that's a fucking enough. Don't get another one. I don't really like the ones you have. They can never say that. Could you imagine a man coming true and saying, you know what? There's a thought going around where men are being robbed of the beauty of nudity from their women. And you know what? I agree with that. Okay, so I love you, my wife, but don't get any more of them. You're already hiding part of your nude anatomy from you for the rest of my life. Do I have to really suffer more? They won't say that. They just go like the women that can't admit it because they got tattoos. The women can't say they're fucked up. The man can't say he's a fucking punk. Well, no, my wife has tattoos. I can't say anything against them, or that would make me a punk. Or they're punks. Men that are married to women with tattoos, do society a favor. Tell your wife to shut the fuck up, and that you're going to openly start disapproving of young ladies going into tattoo parlors. Help us out. Take one for the team. Your wife, she's your wife. She ain't going to leave you. She loves you. Unless, God, if speaking the truth, you get left. Whew. Oh, God, could you imagine that? Honey, I'm just being a man. It's just this thing in me that I didn't know it, but yeah, it's like there, and God damn it, it's true. I don't like the fact that I don't get to look at you naked anymore. Don't put any more on you. And a woman leaves you for that? Fuck, man. In the end, you're better off. God damn it, just be by yourself. Unless you have kids, then you probably might. I ain't blaming a fucking dude for becoming a punk if he's got kids. I ain't gonna fault him for that. I ain't gonna fault him for that. But if there's any way not to be a punk, stop being a fucking punk. Stop it. If your kids are grown, tell your stupid fucking 40-year-old, 50-year-old wife to shut the fuck up about tattoos. Tell her to shut up. Stop making young girls want to do that, you stupid bitch, just because you fucked your fucking anatomy up and fucked my world up because I never got to see you naked ever again in my life. Don't do that to the young people, you stupid bitch. Isn't there such a thing as passing on wiser behavior in a society? Septum ring. Shh. There's 1,000 things that mean she puts out. Septum ring. Shit. I don't even know how fucking somebody puts up with that. I mean, like I said, unless you're using her for a piece of meat. Looking at my wife with a septum ring, I'd say, the fuck you got in your fucking nose, you stupid bitch? The whole fucking, every time I looked at her, I'd be thinking, stupid bitch. Even when I love her, I'm going, and feel sorry for her, I'm going, stupid bitch. You got a piece of steel driven through your fucking septum. Or on the side of your fucking nose. Or your fucking eyebrow. Nipple? Oh, there's a real winner. Yeah, boy. Drive a piece of steel through where your baby nurtures off of. Yeah, that's a hell of a fucking mark of intelligence right there. No, these fucking women, man, they've done it. They've jumped the shark. Women have taken society as a society. We've jumped the shark over marriage. We're done with it. We're done. It's over. It's a fucking joke. You got all these fucking punk ass fucking married men that won't contribute to reeling it back in. They're so goddamn. And again, I'm not gonna blame a guy that doesn't want to lose his family. Just punk out. I don't blame him. I'm not faulting you. You bought the farm. You did it. Your kids need you more than you need to fucking stand up as a man. Just stand up as a man. I would say at that point, just know in your mind that you're correct and keep that to yourself. Don't ruin your family. Get your kids raised. And, I understand that. But at least in your mind, that's where it comes. Like, at least in your mind, don't have a mental illness going in your mind. You know, you got, that's your sanctuary. I mean, my house is my sanctuary. There's things that I will not put up with in my house. But in my mind, that's your real sanctuary. So in your sanctuary, at least clean that up, married man that's stuck with a fucking mentally ill tattooed woman. At least clean your inner mind up. For the sake of society. So that, when your wife ain't around, don't get tattoos. Men don't want them. We don't like them. We just don't have the courage to say it. It helps society out, men, on all fronts. Snap the fuck out of it. And you men that haven't made kids, you're falling for this shit. Okay, again, I get it. If you want a piece of ass, okay, I get it. I'm not beyond that. If it's a young man, I'd say, hey, oh no, I like your tattoos. Get over here and shut up. Get the fuck out of here. Oh yeah, I like tattoos. Fucking hey, I'm gonna go get me one of these days. Why don't you get more? Get the fuck out of here. I get that. But that's not what's taking place. These fucking men are convincing themselves that this tattooing and this slut behavior and this fucking stupid fucking modern female thinking is just fine. And when I find a wife, hey, she's going to be very healthy, even though she's a fucking complete lunatic. Oh, I found a good wife. Right, buddy. Yeah, so, men, men need to start snapping out of it because, isn't anybody ever going to write a book like marriage is done? Thank you, women. Marriage is over. Thank you, ladies. Because men can, I'm telling you, I don't give a fuck. Men can be corrected. Men can be repaired. I don't give a, we can. It's these fucking women that are hanging on to these fucking stubborn ideas because they're so fucked up that they just can't admit that they're fucked up. A lot of men. You know how many men says, oh, I was a fucking mess. Thank God I fucking found the error of my ways. Men upon men say that shit. We can, maybe it's the manly warrior that can go, you want to fight properly. Okay, no, I'm at a disadvantage when I'm that stupid. So they're being at a disadvantage bugs them when they're that stupid. So they shape it up so as they're not at a disadvantage intellectually out in the world. Whatever. Men self-repair and can be informed way easier than women. We are way more able to go, oh, wait a minute, I was fucked up. Women, man, they can't. These fucking women, they're doubling down, man. And it's because men are punks. These women wouldn't double down if they fucking men weren't so fucking punked out. So I do not think that women need religion. I do not think that. But I do know this much. Ladies, religion kept you intact. Religion helped you think better. So isn't that a shortcoming on your part, ladies? That you need some woo-woo fucking pie in the fucking sky shit over you in days of old to control you? When you're free, you can't fucking think logically about fucking male-female interaction at the very natural level. You can't think of that because you're so wrapped up in your fucking selfish self that you just turn in and everybody's got to get out of your fucking way. Is that what religion did? It served to keep you from fucking running your fucking mouth like a fool? Did religion make you understand that you've got children? Think about your children before you think about your selfish fucking stupid fucking what you look like? Did religion do that? You can't do that as an adult outside of religion. You don't have it in you. Is that where we're at, ladies? It's the golden rule. You just got to consider what's the nature of a woman. As a man, you just, as a golden rule, you don't disrupt that nature of a woman. She's a softie. She's a sweetie. She treats you like a king. She's your other half. The golden rule for a woman, that's your man. He protects you. You want him to protect you. You want him to provide for you. You want him to be a good father. The golden rule, don't fucking do things that he don't want you to do. Don't do stupid shit like putting tattoos all over yourself and talking like you're some rough, tough fucking, construction worker. That you can do anything a man can do. Stop. You stupid bitches. You'll know, and as these streams go on, folks, you'll notice there's no women coming up here, man. Oh, well, he's just a dumb old, ugly ass old fucking half-witted man, bottom feeding 2-bit loser. No, you ain't coming up here because you're going to look like a goddamn fool when I get done with you. If you're hanging on to this stupid shit, I'm going to show you by simple questions and your simple answers. You're going to look like a goddamn fool. Just like Arwella tried yesterday in the chat. She said, most men aren't brutes. I said, I know. I'm talking about the fucking men that are animals. If shit breaks down, you're going to need a man to protect you. There's always going to be those men. So just because most men might not go crazy in an event of a catastrophe, there's always going to be the men go there. See, she even admitted in her statement that there are men that women need protected from. If she was up here in person, we would have ironed that out, and she would have said, yes, there are men that I will need protected from. See, that's why she doesn't come up. In the chat, when I fucking said that, and I proved to her that, yes, there are men, regardless of the numbers, that you're going to need protected from in a catastrophic occurrence. See, up here on the chat, she would have had to admit that. But in the chat, she just got to go off quietly with her little tail between her legs. That's why women won't come up here with me. Blacks won't come up here with me with their stupid shit. Folks, I ain't fucking around, man. I ain't never been to fuck around when it comes to pursuit of logic. I'm way too fucking aware of the fact that, well, probably because I'm a bottom feeding 2-bit loser, probably what has always been a part of my nature is to at least I can think properly. If I'm not concerned about material consumption, there's nothing stopping me from thinking very well and thinking properly. So I don't put up with stupid thinking, man. Not at all. Just like these stupid motherfuckers, bless their hearts, that think that white liberals running their fucking mouths are as dangerous as fucking black kids shooting up the fucking streets. Stupid shit, man. They hung on to it. I just ended saying, hey, we're fools. I say it when I say it. Because you got a lot of people trying to blame white liberals. Like, shut the fuck up, man. I ain't never seen a white liberal. There's never been any large city where they went, look out, there's a bunch of white liberals, don't go there. On every major city across the country, there's places, it's a lot of blacks, don't go there, okay? Get the difference? But people can't get out of their positions because their ego won't let them go, oh, wait, oh, okay, I got it, okay, well, all right, man, let me reassess. Me, I'm pretty good at going, oh, wait a minute, I was a dumbass. Oh, fuck. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, I was all fucked up on that. Yeah, she can be the construction worker holding the go stop sign. I work in construction. No, you don't. No, you don't. You're helping. Fucking crazy shit, man. Has there been a woman in the chat? You know how many women stop in and view this and say, fuck this motherfucker? Folks, I'm telling you, I'm poisoned. I'm poisoned to blacks, and I'm poisoned to fucking liberal, fucking stupid women and conservative women that are following the fucking liberal mindset too closely. I'm poisoned, man. Because I'm not upset over it. I'm just pointing out you fucking people are nuts. In large fucking numbers, you're out of your fucking minds, man. How much longer do you think we can have a first world country with that many of you people out of your fucking minds? Does that ever occur to you? Out on the limb says, I tried everything, Brian. Once those pages got water damaged and we pulled them apart, we took them to the smear. Oh, Big Bad Kahuna says he works in construction. There's no women in the chat. There's no women in the chat. Women ain't gonna try to. I don't play any shit. Mooncakes, I made her look like a complete fool for a half an hour. Finally, at the end, I said, never mind, because she wouldn't answer any questions. So I said, me and Afro Nerd just said, yeah, she's a silly child. Let her go. But yeah, no. Women, because they're fools. They're thinking like fools. Their thinking is completely unrealistic. In the scheme of male-female interaction, love, relationships, family, and children, women are fucked up. Men aren't that fucked up. We're not. Even if we are, we can be reeling back in. Real easy. It's the women. They're the ones hanging on to it. And you know why? Because things are so easy. Thanks to us men that build, construct, lay infrastructure, lay pipe. Okay. But no, really, we make things, we do all the heavy lifting, and these women are thinking, oh, look at me, I'm my own person. Oh, you're not, you stupid bitch. Again, catastrophic breakdown. Hello, how many women want to come and live with me? 4 of you? Why, you can't find anybody else? Fucking stupid bitches. You always got to think about, you never, ever develop your thinking according to fair weather. And that's exactly what women have done. They've developed their philosophies, their outlooks, their beliefs on fair weather. Fucking sick ass motherfuckers. So, I don't know. Maybe women maybe religion. I still think that if there was a fucking media perception machine that shapes our thinking, if they would leave fucking women alone. But still, again, it comes back to, like, I'm not blaming the fucking, just like somebody tries to say the liberals are at fault for the black teens shooting up the streets. There's people that say that. The white liberals are as much at fault for the street shootings as the black liberals black men pulling the fucking triggers. There's people that say that. So see, that would be like me saying the people shaping our perceptions, they're not to blame. It's you that fall for it that are to blame. Just like I say to blacks, it's you that fall for the shit that are to blame for shooting up the streets. If these liberals are putting shit in your head and the fucking rap artists are putting shit in your head and you're pulling the fucking triggers, because I can't count the blacks that said, what's with the easy access to guns? I'm going, you think white kids don't have easy access to guns? God damn, are they shooting up the streets? No. I don't give a fuck about an occasional mass shooting. Don't get me started. Anyway, the day in and day out onslaught of street slaughter and bullets flying everywhere across the country. There's no white kids doing that. And they get guns. There's easy access to guns. So it's not the easy access to guns. It's not the white liberals that are making you crazy. And here I'd have to say that these women that are crazy, it's not the media mind bending machine is putting shit out there, but I can't blame them. I'm going, women, could you stop falling for it? They've got you thinking this shit because it serves their purpose of destruction and the whittling down of the American culture and the strength of family and marriage. There's an agenda there, you stupid bitches. Stop falling for it. That's why I cuss them out. So see, I'm very consistent. I'm cussing out the fucking women falling for the shit that they see in movies and shit. Just like I'm cussing the street shooters out, you bastards. Stop pulling the fucking triggers. I don't care who's putting a bug in your ear. Stop falling for the fucking bug in your ear. Don't you have a brain to think with? So, anyway, any other old goddamn issues anybody wants to fucking pop up on the mind, I'll fucking do a fucking few minutes on. Anything else in your craw in the chat? You notice though, no women. When I talk about blacks, the blacks that come up. Wall Street Willie was up here, made a fucking complete fool of himself. Him and Stanley went over there acting like he took a victory lap. I'm going, Jesus Christ, these people are sick. These fucking people, these blacks are fucking sick, man. They're fucking out of their goddamn minds, man. But at least, occasionally a black will come up when I'm talking about women. When I'm talking about women, this, no. Because there's nothing to defend. I'm not one of these fucking stupid men that are afraid to go, wait a minute, hold it. See, I'm not one of those. This ain't the regular run-of-the-mill men they get to speak to. And I'm very much of a gentleman, and I'm very able to get across my thinking and defend what I'm saying. There ain't no women coming up here. You'll never see it. Because they know. They better, what they're hoping and praying is that a lot more men don't start thinking like I think. Because it's very much needed. Like I said, you don't have to go around being a warrior. Just in your own sanctuary, man. Don't fall for this shit. And it wouldn't hurt once in a while when you get a chance to throw some logic out there, regardless of who gets upset. Regardless of the fact that you may not, there's 5 women and there's 3 dudes and you guys are all talking at a fucking bar. You might want to say some shit. Regardless, don't worry about getting pussy from one of the 3 women, huh? But reality is I don't care how you add it up, folks. I'm telling you. Any psychological study would bear this out. The more forthright you are with your masculinity, the more you're going to attract pussy. Oh, you may turn away the fucking idiots. There's always one in there that even though she might be tatted up, she's thinking, well, he might have a point. And she's going to be turned on by the fact that you have the fucking nerve to say it. So, a lot of men are missing out on golden opportunities. No, they just sit there and go, yeah. So marriage could be over in the United States of America. There's a lot of people that say marriage isn't even natural. Oh, it's not natural. Look at animals. They have multiple. There's no animals that do marriage in the wild. I think there are a few species that actually do lifelong, but that's because animals are animals and humans have logic. And once you tap into the beauty of another human, it's kind of like you don't want to throw in anything else in with that. It's like, wow, 2 people that really connect. Why would you let a third person in on that? Why would you bring another woman in on that for her? If she's treating you like a king, why would you do that to her? It's crazy. There's no need. You don't need 2 women. You don't need 3 women. If you got them, that just means that you're not loving one. You're loving 3, and therefore the love isn't really there. It's more of a 3-woman business deal. There's nothing, and forget the word marriage. There's nothing that compares with a monogamous, one-on-one romance between a man and a woman. If that's built in logic, around logic and sensibility and the golden rule and the absolute adoration one for the other, there's nothing that compares to that. You can't have 3 wives and get 3 times that amount. No, it's too spread out. It loses its oomph. There's nothing like the one-on-one. That's what's going away. It's sad. That's what's going away. See anything over here? Yeah. That's what's going away. Thank you, women, because they're the ones doing it. They're the ones that are, they're the ones that will, in a minute, say, I want a husband, I want a family. But this is me and this is who I am. You stupid bitch. You're fucking nuts. Oh yeah. I want a wife, and I want to make children with a woman that's fucking crazy. Right. Jesus Christ. A lot of black women, their favorite thing is to say, you just can't handle this a real woman. I'm going, okay. I feel sorry for black men. I'd be going, yeah, you're right. No, I don't want to handle a real woman like you. Nope, don't want to. No, thank you. Go be your tough ass, bad boss bitch self. Go, just bye. See ya. Don't forget to write. Jesus Christ. It's fucking hilarious, man. It's amazing. How pathetic. It's pathetic that women want wife, husband, marriage, children, and yet they think they can do what they're doing in modern times. Nothing adds up. I wonder if there's any discussion groups, like say in a church, leave the women out of it. Church discussion. You're in church. Young men trying to do the Christian thing to a certain degree, whatever. I wonder if they really sit in that group and stop ever just say, it ain't us men, these fucking women are crazy. I bet you that doesn't even get said in churches, in the church basement, on a Saturday afternoon discussion group among young males coming of age for marriage. These fucking women, these men are probably saying these women are crazy because there's somebody going to chime in and go, well, no, it's just modern times. It's not that they're crazy. It's just you got to have married. You got to let them be themselves. No, all of them men in that discussion group should hang on and double down. No, they're fucking crazy. And again, it comes to like pointing out. You've got a right to see your female naked. Can you say that in the church? I could. If I was a youth leader, I could say it. There's nothing vulgar about that. You've got a right. That's your energy. That's what makes the world go around, is the nakedness of a woman. I would tell any young man, don't you ever give up that right. Don't you ever be ashamed of it. You're not insecure. It doesn't make you insecure because you don't want to see fucking that woman put on clothes she can never take off and look like a fucking circus freak or in public when you take her out places. I doubt it. That's what I'm saying. These discussions aren't being had anywhere. They can't be. There's too much of the women are they're too far in the lead. They're too far in the lead. These discussions aren't being had in churches. These discussions sure in hell ain't be had in public schools. They're not being had at home. Because mom might get upset because she wants to dress like a fucking whore. Hi, Dad. Fucking 20-year-old kid and his mom's still one of them fucking MILFs, you know? Because I went with MILFs. Shit, my girls look fine. One of them shit, 54, 52. Are you kidding me? Them fucking bitches look. The women, call them bitches. They were lovely, lovely creatures. But, man, they could easily wore that fucking tight ass stupid shit. And there's a lot of women that do. Got a fucking 22-year-old young man and you're putting on yoga pants? You stupid bitch. Hell, at that point, couldn't you stop being a whore? I mean, your young man's going into pursuit of a woman. Could you stop being a whore so that he knows what to look for? Can mom set an example of what could make his life better? Or you're just going to lead him into the fucking hell by saying, look, your own mother's a whore. It's okay. No, young man, go get you a whore. Everything will be fine. Marry a whore. You'll be fine. That's what modern mothers are telling their young men. It's fucking crazy, man. It's fucking crazy shit. What makes me come on here and do these streams like this? Because it's so fucking obvious what the problems are. And we're going down the fucking drain while shit's so easily fixed. Am I talking about, oh, you got to figure out how to make more money? Oh my God, we got to figure out how to fucking do this or do. No, none of this is complicated, folks. Fucking human behavior is very basic. It really is. And women are complicating it, turning it again into a big pile of shit. You know how easy it would be for men to stand back and go, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Even if you say it with a little bit of energy in that tone. You're talking to three women, they're talking stupid. Just stand there and say, take a slug of your beer at the bar and say, you're talking like a fucking idiot. Or you could say, you sound like you got fucking psychological problems. Take a drink of your beer and tell them to fuck off. Men better start doing something, man. These women are winning. And the prize that they're going to take us all into, it ain't good. Because they're being used as a weapon against marriage, family, and the American culture. You got blacks being used as a weapon on this end, and you got women used at this angle. And white American men, white European American men, and black men that are reasonable, they're at the bottom just getting kicked in the fucking teeth and from every direction. And it could easily be stopped. Nothing to it. The black kids shooting up the street. What are you going to do? Prisons, mental institutions, and homeless compounds. Well, that's not going to happen. Women talking like they're fucking idiots. You realize how much easier the female problem is to take care of? The female weapon that's being used. You know how much easier it is to take the ammo from that than it is to take the ammo from the blacks that are being used as weapon. That I don't know. Until the fucking global elite, there's nothing anybody can do surrounding them, because they'll delete you if you say something wrong. They'll delete you if you're in the wrong place. Women aren't deleting anybody. You can confront women. You don't have to worry about getting deleted. You got to worry about being called insecure, but fuck off. But no, the woman, the global elite using American white women as a weapon, that could easily be curtailed. That could easily be shut down. No problem. Ask any man that doesn't have any problem with fucking women. There ain't nothing to it. Just don't put up with the dumb shit, stupid shit. If the woman don't come around, even if she's in college and got a little bit stupid, she comes home and she wants a real man, she shuts her right down, gets back into being a little sweetheart woman. Ask any man that can get women. There's nothing to this. This is all basic shit. I'm speaking from experience. When I was a young man, I was around real very nice sweetheart of women. Wasn't nothing to it. I had no problems with them. No. It's just that there's these fucking women are in such numbers, and the fucking men, a lot of men that can even get women are falling for it because they're afraid of, insecure, the insecure label. Well, a 24-year-old man out on a limb that doesn't know how to change a car battery, that's just something that ain't that horrible of a thing. You just show him how to do it. But I guarantee you, there's a lot more young men now than ever that haven't even touched a fucking wrench on a goddamn bicycle, on a bicycle wheel. It's like, just do something mechanical, kid. You had bikes, didn't you? Or maybe they didn't. Now they're just electric scooters everywhere. Oop! It don't work. Throw it away. So, what the fuck, man? But the male problem can be taken care of a lot easier than the female problem. The female problem, I think, is going to, if men don't snap out of it, number one thing men need to do, there needs to be a war on fucking tattooed women. No, let me say that. That's going to be taken all wrong. There needs to be a war on the acceptance of tattoos on women. We need to have a war. Drug war, yeah, we didn't do anything. A real war on the acceptance of tattoo on women, man, would that be helpful? Just for God's sakes. And then, of course, there's all kinds of fucking women that would do it just to be anti. Oh, I'll show them. I'll put a tattoo on my fucking face. Oh, boy, you showed us. Boy, oh, boy. Stupid bitch. Just made yourself look crazier, and you think you're winning? No, there needs to be a war on the acceptance of tattoo on women and piercings. But you can't. Because that's part of the destructive agenda that the women are being used for. So you're up against a media machine that makes men look crazy and insecure and stupid when they say, would you please stop fucking covering up my tit? Meaning your tit is my tit. I don't need to see a fucking rose on the top of your tit. It's not pretty to me. I want to see a naked titty bouncing around. Do you fucking mind on your ass cheeks? Yeah. I don't need a tattoo on the small of your back. That's a very beautiful part of a woman. You know what I mean? Jesus Christ, man. So, well, I think I've been up here, said my piece. Nobody wants to come up. Anything in the chat? Anybody want to bounce off me or anything for about the last 5 minutes? Or anybody get something going? I mean, I don't have to go, but I mean, I've had my say. No, they don't have shop class anymore, Big Bad. I don't think they do. Oh, that's true, Brian. I mean, if men got right, women have always been the weaker sex, and they always will be, and they will never be anything but the weaker sex. When shit hits the fan, they run to us for protection. That's why we have a right to make our demands of logic. See, let me see. Is it demanding? If a man says, wait a minute, your nakedness is what energizes my world, So somehow I don't have the right to ask you not to cover up your nakedness with permanent tattoos. Men don't even have to change to. Men could just take back logic, and women would follow. Men won't even take back logic now. They're afraid of it. So look around you out in public. Look at them. Look at the women with tattoos. Look at the educated ones. Nurses. Fuck. Hygienists. Dental workers. Look at them. Look at the babes. Pure fucking babes. Sleeves. Tattoos on the back of their fucking hands. Look at it. Look at the and if a woman's tattooed, I guarantee you, in a discussion, she would say things that would make a man puke. If the man's in his right mind, a woman with tattoos would say things about life that would make a man puke. It's like, shut the fuck up. Jesus Christ, do you mind? So if the rule is tattoos means a woman's mentally ill, and she is, I'm not saying it's uncurable. Even if she can't take the tattoos off, that doesn't mean she can't get back in her right mind and regret them. But if a woman's got tattoos and she's fine with them, that fucking bitch is mentally ill. Yes. In all ways, in many ways. So look at all the women with tattoos. Look, that means with every tattoo is a mental illness. Look at all the women with mental illness out there. And we think we're going to make it through this? Are we crazy? That's what I tell a young man. Go ahead and use them for a piece of meat. God damn, make sure you don't make kids with them. Son of a fucking bitch. These bitches are out of their fucking minds on all matters. Not just the tattoo issue. On marriage, on fashions, on what they wear in public, on how they act in the workplace around other men. They're going to have a workplace husband because it's okay. They've got tattoos, so they've made a mockery out of marriage. Why wouldn't they have a workplace husband? Folks, I'm the fucking guy at work. I didn't hit on them. You don't have to. These women that are crazy like that, good-looking women, you don't have to hit on them. The fucking bitches will hit on men that can get women. They'll hit on them. You got a woman with tattoos, she's already throwing fucking your marriage into a laugh. Oh, she's a little bored with you. Well, never mind. Workplace husband. In comes the workplace husband for the thrill. I'm telling you, I always say this. What was I, a fucking god? Every place I ever worked at for any length of time, married women would hit on me. And you know how many men are out there that women are hitting on? That's what I'm saying, man. You got to watch who you're making babies with, man. Women with tattoos, it doesn't matter. They have no boundaries. You know, the old man, the stupid fucker that cheats on his wife. And I think there are a lot of guys that when they cheat on their wife, society allowed them to do that too. Because a lot of guys really regret it. Oh, yeah, she left you. Oops. Yeah, you tore her fucking heart out, and she said, fuck you. You weren't all that great to begin with. She said, you're out the door. Oops. Yeah. So, I mean, the whole thing is the fucking, these women are just taking on, they're joining right with the fucking stupid men pigs that didn't know how to control themselves. And I guarantee you. So marriage is done, folks. Maybe religion is done. Probably marriage is. Families are probably done for the most part. Bring in the migrants. You got a first world country to consume, pay taxes, and provide safety nets for other people. Bring in the migrants, because the women's are fucking saying fuck it. The women are saying fuck it. Every woman that's got tattoos on, she said fuck it. No, they won't admit they did that, but she said fuck it. They said I'm going to take a big risk here. I'm going to really fucking take a big risk. And every time there's no winning that fucking gamble. A woman, when you have tattoos, you decide you're going to take that fucking risk, you'll never win that gamble. But yet they do it by the fucking millions now. Yay. So, well, I'm going to get out of here then. Thanks for stopping by, everybody. Sure do appreciate it. Like I said, not long streams, but you'll see me up here. There's other issues, but this is a very important one, and I'll be on it. No, this tattoo thing has got to. We have to. I'm gonna be on it from time to time, and if I swerve into it in every fucking stream, too fucking bad. I won't. I carried it out. The tattoo, the marriage, the religion, women acting crazy, but the tattoos are the fucking neon sign. That's what I'm trying to. That's my position. Tattoos. If you see a woman with tattoos, she's fucking nuts. Can she be repaired? I'm sure they can. Is it something you want to gamble? You have to ask yourself that. Because one thing is for sure. A woman with tattoos is fucking mentally fucking ill. Is that what you want to start out with? Or at the very least, if that's all you got, for God's sakes, let her know you're onto it. Ask her what she's doing in the future. Or do you regret them? If she can't say she regrets, okay. If she can't say she regrets them, damn, take your risk. I don't blame you if she's a good piece of ass. But if she doesn't regret her tattoos, you got a fucking mentally ill fucking female on your hands. There's 1,000 other areas where she's going to be dingbat fucking crazy on. If the number one thing, her fucking public appearance, can't shame her, her little subtle, stupid behaviors that she's having fun defending with her little girlfriends in her group, she's not going to confront them, sure as hell. If she won't confront the fucking neon sign of looking like a goddamn idiot in public, what the fuck else? What other little things is she ignoring in her fucking peculiarities? So, but. Oh, drop the link. I'll drop the link. I don't have to get out of here over here and see. We'll see what everyone see's got to say. There you go. There's the link, Aaron C. But and the black man in America, God, look what he's up against. Jesus Christ. But black women aren't shaping our culture. Black women are destroying it, but they don't shape it. It's the white women that I'm concerned about. They're the culture. They're the ones that everybody follows, and they're out of their fucking minds by the millions. That's what I'm saying. This tattoo thing has to be addressed. At the very least, stop it. At the very least, find out a way to put a fucking slow it down. Jesus. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Physicians with tattoos, are they female physicians or male physicians? I don't think men with tattoos are near the problem. I really don't. Again, it's a fucking men are warriors. Tattoos, they make you look tough. They make you look fucking hard and crazy. Tattoos on men. Men are warriors. We're warriors. We protect the house. We're the people who delete another human if need be. So I don't have the problem. Is it female physicians? It wouldn't surprise me if it was female physicians, because they're just they have no boundaries. Hey, Aaron, see what's on your mind, buddy.
Hey, what's up, man? I just wanted to speak on the whole the religion aspect, man. I think I could comfortably say that I lived in the most religious state before I moved here a few months ago. And I gotta tell you, I would go just play volleyball at the church sometimes. This is with the Mormons, of course. Mm-hmm. I would just go to play. The church always has a bunch of cool activities, a lot of sports stuff, ultimate frisbee, volleyball, stuff like that. And I remember going there and I remember seeing the mentality of the women. When I first hit Utah, I was like, wow, how refreshing. We do have some women that are more traditional, etc. But I got to tell you, from the attitudes, the females, personal attitudes, at church, they weren't much different from women who are not religious. You know what I mean? So much so that I wouldn't even pursue a religious woman, because the problem with that, Brave, nowadays is if you pursue a religious woman, you have the church. Okay, you have an additional, that's kind of her primary man, and a lot of men complain that the church can completely kind of come down on you, and as a man, you don't really have the utmost control in the relationship and stuff. So with I would recommend to stay away from religious women personally, because if you guys have any issues of any kind, she'll most likely opt to get the church involved, and the modern day church does nothing but cater with the agenda.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, that's the problem. That's the problem of modern. That's what I'm saying. Even where you were speaking of, where it's still remnants, religion has lost its own. Religion has lost it. It doesn't. The Mennonite religion is obviously serves to make more Mennonite women understand their place in life, but religion. I would still risk a religious woman with no tattoos over a fucking tatted up woman, though. If I had to go, which one's going to be crazier? I'm going the tatted woman's going to be crazier than the woman who is at least trying to be inside of a religious precepts. But that could really get problems. Oh, it would. Don't get me wrong. I could easily see that. It's wait a minute, honey. Wait, whoa. Yeah. So. Yeah.
Well, the lifestyle itself is just too over encompassing. It's too all encompassing. It's just too much. You'd have to go to church every Sunday. Most people, I prefer to sleep in on my days off. If you could imagine having to go to church every Sunday, it's mandatory. And then a bunch of other church shit. And not only that, there's a really large percentage of us, Brave, that are kind of turning away from the whole traditional Christian aspect as a whole. Mm-hmm. I don't know. You might be familiar. I mean, you're a pro when it comes to talking about the elites, but aside from the small hats, these Christian churches, man, they are behind a ton of this mass immigration. Did you know that almost every church that exists donates to all these NGOs? They bring in the migrants, and
It's
That's how
interesting
they.
because
That's how they keep their tax-free status. There's a big old thing that hangs over them. You, what do they call it? Is that the 503c or something? You want your tax-free status?
503c, yeah.
Do what we fucking say.
Yeah, and because you would think that Utah, a lot of people would argue, is like the most conservative state, right? And I remember looking into it. The church even says, the LDS Church even said, the average church goer, and I can tell you because I've been invited to church a million times, I've gone several times, and I can tell you that when you talk to all the men there, they're all cool, they're all based, you know what I mean? You can talk pretty down to earth to them about what's going on currently with the agenda, but none of them actually understand. If you look on the LDS website, the Mormon website, it even says that they support refugees and immigrants regardless of their immigration status. You know what I mean? And this is code language for all the money that you donate, not all of it, but a large amount of money that you donate, we're funneling it to these migrants.
And the Mormons make other churches, other churches pale in comparison to the power of the Mormons. Hell, the Mormons are right behind the Vatican.
Yeah, they got billions in assets and stuff. And
I
mean, it's just, I don't know. So it's so easy for, at least for modern day. Like, I'm still a cultural Christian, as like CT would say. I love Christmas, all that stuff. But where it currently stands, I'm thinking F Christianity. Within white nationalist, just a little insight for you if you're curious. Within white nationalist circles, a lot of people are just turning away from Christianity, saying it's just some desert sandman religion. It was never our European religion to begin with. We should have never embraced it, that kind of thing. I'm kind of mixed on that personally, but as far as modern day Christianity, it's just a easy hell no. And when you go with a Christian woman, you also have that church to answer to. If you and her get into any kind of issues, she can seek the male leadership of that church. You're pretty much not the man of the house because the church gets.
If you have issues with a woman, and she has to take you to the clergy or to get a third opinion, my guess is I would bet there's a good chance the man's not thinking straight, because a man naturally does things according to Christianity. If he loves his woman, he just does.
I suppose.
And so if a woman, so I've always said this. In my youngest days, I said, people invite me to church. I said, if I go to church, I'd have to start my own. Thank you very much. I will not attend some stupid fucking church and listen to the stupid shit they spew behind that fucking pulpit. When it doesn't pertain to, because to me, the church is the place to fucking scold fucking idiots. And it's not at all used for that. Nothing at all used for that. Oh, it's not a matter of, well, there's big precepts. You're supposed to be, there's places in your church you're supposed to look out at your fucking, out over the pews and say what the fuck is going on. And any of you be involved in this, you're a piece of shit. You know? And churches don't do that at all. So
it's been watered down too. It's been watered down too. There's a lot
that's
of
what I say.
With tattoos and stuff. I was surprised, Brave. You go to a Mormon church now, you will see it's probably like 25% or so that do have tats that are on display. And this is something that 20
there's
or
no
30
rhyme
years
or
ago
reason. There's no rhyme or reason to a woman trying to adhere to any Christian precepts to defile her fucking body with a tattoo. There's no rhyme or reason. And yet, how do those Mormon girls feel that they can do it? Because the church itself, like you said, it's watered down, nothing to it. Go ahead.
Well, a lot of them are converts too. I'll tell you this, with the exception of, because the Mormon church is different because most people that do grow, they usually grow up in that lifestyle. And again, I have seen some of, it's the only place you'll go damn near and see a litter of like 10 white children. It's a beautiful thing, at times. Don't get me wrong, but
I know,
all the other churches, you know the typical dating cycle of the American and the Western woman, right? The typical dating cycle, because most women that do go to church, Brave, what they do is they were whores all throughout their 20s. Then when they get into like 30 or 31, that's when they start going to church, right? And so that's why they had already had tattoos and stuff like that, because they had already been of the world. So most women, especially if they had tattoos, most women that go to church, man, they're not virgins, etc. So it's really just a fake facade anyway. It makes them feel like they're born again.
Well,
To
now
say that
hold
they're
on.
Christian,
Well, now hold on. I get what you're saying, but goddamn, if a woman needs religion to help her back the fuck out of the fucking stupidity, as a man, that wouldn't concern me too much. If the man's willing to go into the church formula with that woman, and she's a somebody who is reformed and regrets her past, I wouldn't hold that against her so much. I wouldn't hold that against her, but it's just a matter of. So I guess it boils down to, does she really regret it, or is she just fucking trying to find a man and she's still hanging on to her fucking mental illness that she had, previous. But yeah, no, it's a big, with men. Like I said, these women and their tattoos that they're throwing, there's no safe indications anymore because there's so many women with tattoos. It's like the poisonous coral snake, red to black, venom black, black to yellow, kill a fellow. But from a distance, they look the same. One's poisonous and the other isn't.
Yeah.
That's where women with tattoos are now. It's like there's probably there. They're fucking women that have followers and made the wrong choice and probably got a sleeve they didn't really want. That's why you got to find it out right in the first fucking date. Just right to the first date.
You can find it out. You can find out on the right day. But Brave, here's the thing, though. This is where I really want to give you some insight, because when it comes to the mentality, I mean, you seem to know the way you're describing it. You seem to understand the average, American woman's mentality is completely fucked, which is true. But when they go to church, okay, when they were whores all throughout their 20, then they go back to church at 30 or 31, okay, they don't have that mentality that you're assigning to them, okay? They don't have that, oh, I fucked up, I'm here to... No. Even though they've been fucked and passed around like a whore, the fact that they go to church now, they view themselves as actually born again. And so even though they were passed around previously, then the guys that they meet moving forward, they will try to have obstacles as far, no sex till marriage and stuff like that. And that, of course, is trash. That's utter trash. I would never wait to have sex with a woman who's not a virgin. Right? It doesn't make any sense, right? So they actually think they get a re-up in value. They think they get an added value by going back to church,
okay.
by playing that whole facade.
But to a certain extent, they can get some value back. But you're right. No, they can get value back. To a certain extent. I said to a certain extent. You don't have to treat them like a whore the rest of their life if you want them to be your wife.
Yeah, I'm not saying. I'm just saying if she has up to 30, 50 body.
Yeah, I wouldn't even that. You know what?
Her going to church.
I've never had that problem. I've never had that problem. It may be a modern thing, but I'm telling you, any woman that's got 20 fucking 30 heads, she's probably so fucked in the head. Just use her.
But that's typical.
No,
right?
I don't think it is. I don't know.
Well, I hope people can help. I hope there's some men in the chat who can help me out here. I'm telling you, I've met plenty of women. They'll look like the good girl next door type. They'll be in their early 20s and they'll have a hell of a body count. For them, it's as simple as downloading a dating app.
You're talking 30. You went. Oh, I see. Okay, I got you. Okay. Well,
every time they get the urge, a new pipe. I mean,
if they're doing it that much, you are correct. That's a whole different thing to have to deal with, and you got to keep.
Well, these women down here in Florida, they're animals, Brave. These women here, holy shit! You talk about these Floridian women, man. They got tattoos all over the place. You know what I'm saying? You can just tell they're wearing those shorts that have half an ass cheek show. I mean, these women down here, I just went from where like there's some clean cut women to just total fucking. But I'm okay with it. I embrace it. I don't ever plan on getting married. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna knock a bitch up, have a kid within the next year or two, then call it a day. If that works out, it works out. If it doesn't, it doesn't. The being all dumb and emotional, being an emotional man, and all that stuff is just a waste of time. So I'm okay with it. But I could just tell you, I was in Utah for 6 years. I really thought like, oh, I'm gonna meet my wife here in this land. And I even entertained the Christian thing, but I'm telling you, it's all just garbage, man. I mean, as far as being with a chick that's Christian, it just doesn't mean anything. If someone says they're Christian nowadays, it really man or woman, when someone says they're Christian in 2026, it just doesn't hold that much weight anymore. It just doesn't. And
Well,
you know that, Brave, because they're
yeah,
official virgin zombies, you know?
yeah. The whole thing is, if a woman goes too much into saying she's a Christian, again, hell, that's kind of red flags in itself. But as far as like giving up and just making a baby, and I understand that thinking. I do. That's what I said earlier. I'm saying, look, if it's to that, it's to that. But there's still women that know how to be wives, folks. Don't listen to Averian.
Yeah,
Averian is full of shit. There are a lot of women. There are a lot of women. Hold it. There are a lot of women that know how to be wives, and the ones that are a little bit confused. A good man can reboot them women. They can. I'm not saying it's as easy as it used to be, but don't listen to Averian C. It ain't over. For him, it's over. I get it, but yeah, it's I understand that, and I wouldn't even say I blame you. But
we would just disagree on the percentage, though. That's where we would disagree. I think that you're giving way more modern women the benefit. I was a serial dater. I was in the Navy, Brave. I would be stationed somewhere new, like San Diego. Dude, I didn't know anyone. I was a serial dater. That's when the dating apps were more popular and they were happening, more traffic on them. I'm telling you, man, I've gone like on 100. 1 year, I probably went on more than 100 dates. Just from chicks I met on dating. I'm telling you, man, it is not. It's a very low percentage. Is there a woman with a heart of gold? Sure, but like we're talking very small.
That's what I said earlier. I said it's like 3% of women.
Well, okay, if it's 3% of women, Brave, does that not make it exceedingly hard for a guy to meet the right bitch? Well,
but I'm just saying that's not a reason to give. That's not a reason to just say to hell with it, though. It's just like, even if you never meet one of those 3%ers, it's like never lose track as a man that exists, because that's the beauty of life. You never want to go, all women are worthless, and then just go forward with that frame of mind. You want to go forward in a healthy frame of mind is to understand that there's just small number of women that are worth wifing, but you always want to keep that beauty as a reality of that exists, even if you don't get to take part in it. You don't want to ever just say that wonder, that magnificent existence it doesn't happen. That's sad. I get it if you say to hell with it and you don't pursue it even, but don't ever just say that this magnificent thing called a man and a wife. I've had it too many times. I turned it down. I was there. You can't. There's nothing like it. So
I agree. I've been there too. I remember. I'm not a fraction of your age. I'm more than half your age. So trust me, man. I'm aware, but I'm telling you, as times change, man, they've changed drastically. Female nature's on full display. I'm telling you, you can get a bitch that you think is down to earth, girl next door type. You make a fake account pretending you're a celebrity, dropping those DMs, man. I'm telling you, it's very brutal out here. And but again, I just embrace it, because if the women want to be whores, that's fine. That means I can just fuck random hosts till I die. I mean,
that's why I said the 3% that can be wives. If you don't meet a 3%er, don't have. You say you want to have kids because, and I get where you're coming from. You can. The problem is if you make kids with a fucking goofball. Just remember, there's going to be goofball men in the lives of your children. You got to remember that, dude. It ain't a cakewalk. There's men. There's men that are fucking. I just want to have a baby, because you don't get custody of that child unless your wife is a complete fucking loon, buddy.
Yeah.
And she can move within the state. She can make it so you got to travel 100 fucking miles to give your kid a hug. Yeah. So I mean, you're talking like I'm going to have a kid and say fuck it like it's falling off a log. Yeah, be very careful, bub. Watch it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna get my JP on and not. Here's the thing. Here's the thing, Brave. Okay, like, okay, I see what you're saying. You're right, especially bringing the legal component and stuff. It can get shitty, but as a man, you got to reproduce. I mean, it's just simply got to happen. Plus, you see a bunch of carefree people like JP just doing his thing, having random fucking kids. Somehow, some way, Brave, everybody seems to make it, right? This is why I don't worry about finances. when it comes to that shit. I don't worry about any of that stuff. You know, we live in a first world country. We live like God.
And you are correct. If you're a good dad, that kid will he'll know what parent he can rely on. He'll know.
It can take years. It can
He'll
take.
know.
My parents went through an ugly divorce in the '90s, and you know, I was a mama's boy, and now that I'm older, I'm like, damn, my mom was fucking just, you know, my poor dad. You know what I'm saying? Fuck.
Oh yeah. But that's what I'm saying. And as we get to the point to where of Aaron C's formula makes sense, folks, it's because of women. Men didn't do this. Men did not do this. I don't give a fuck how much of pigs we were. We didn't do this. This is women's doings. Men are innocent in this fucking cultural destruction of marriage, family, and everything. Women are the fucking pieces of shit that are doing it. Because men, if say that 3% exists, say that was really 50% or 60%. Do you realize how many men would say, I'm looking for one of them? Now, as you say of Aaron C, men give up because what the fuck? The numbers are just against you. It's like a waste of fucking time. I get that. All I would say to any young man, don't ever give up on the fact. In other words, every young man should see somehow a film that can portray a loving young couple together so that they know that really does exist in life. Don't ever think that doesn't exist, just in case you want to really pursue it. Because if you want to give up and go for the meat and the flesh, don't ever give up the fact that there really is this thing called love. It really exists between two people. It's something to behold, man. And, you know, that's all I'm saying. But you're right. These days, thank you, women. Thank you. You win. You ladies have won. How do you like your prize?
Well, I blame the social engineers over them even. I mean,
well, I blame them too, but I went over that earlier. I don't give a fuck who's social engineering. I'm giving a fuck who's deciding to act out their behavior. Just like people try to blame the blacks shooting up the inner city streets, they try to blame that on white liberals. I say, liberals and white liberals are say a lot of stupid shit and they make a lot of policies. I'm blaming the fucking dude pulling the trigger. I'm sorry. That's who I'm after first. That's what I'm saying. Let's go after that first.
And the whole tattoo thing to me is just so bizarre because you think about it. Let's just take a really hot snow bunny, a nice hot blonde brunette, whatever. Isn't it weird that they can just like sit or lay down on that tattoo artist, like, whatever, and like, the recliner there, and they,
the whore comes out. Hey, the whore comes out, doesn't it?
Well, I'm just saying, I mean, the pain, because I have one tattoo on my ribs, and I mean, it hurt like shit. I mean, it was a completely masculine process.
I'm talking about a woman that wants to fucking other men to respect her. Would you letting them fucking tattoo artists put their hands all over you like that, you stupid bitch?
Yeah.
Are you fucking crazy?
Well, I just don't see how they could deal with the needle. I don't see how they could just deal with the fucking needle. Do it like you're saying. They got like foot-long tattoos on their back and shit, and it's like, there's nothing that's a pure masculine process. Just the pain involved, the needle, the tradition, in the Navy.
And that's a good point. That's an interesting point that I'll have to remember to bring up from time to time, because look at what the pain you're going through. Look what you're doing to advance your mental illness. They don't, look at that, because that's true. And also, when you got tattoos, it's a known fact. Your immunity system never gets to shut off from that day on. Your immunity system is constantly fighting that ink. Never gets to shut off for the rest of your life. So, I mean, there's just all kinds of drawbacks. It's just, women won. They win. Yeah, you won. What prize do you get? And I always say this. This is why I say the number one thing that a young man always needs to remember. The reason you need to hang on to your fucking notion that you got every right in the book to say women are pieces of shit and they're good for nothing but a piece of ass is because in the final analysis, a man is the protector and that woman cannot protect herself. So therefore, push comes to shove, that woman needs you way more than you need her. And she's not even fucking taking that into consideration. That proves she's a piece of shit.
Yeah. Are you right, man?
So you
We'll
say
get
you
off here. I'll check. Go ahead.
you say you already own a house?
Yeah, I still have my house. I still have my crib in Utah.
No, I'm talking about you're buying the crib?
Yeah, I'm gonna buy a house here. Yeah, something.
No, I said, are you buying your house in Utah?
Oh, I own that. Yeah.
You own that house in Utah?
Yeah.
Why are you sure? I mean, God, you want to pursue another? Are you going to be able to rent it reasonably, you think?
Oh, that house is a rental property. Yes, it's rented to a bunch of college kids right now. Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, no, just expanding the empire here.
What's wrong with that? I was gonna say, God damn, yeah. I was gonna say, my God, why would you spend your money on? But you're right. If you've got a good income property, hey, fucking kick ass.
Yeah,
man.
it is. That's the one good thing I got out of Utah, man. I didn't make shit for the last 6 years living in that small cowboy town, but that's the one thing I
What's
did.
the square footage of your home in What's the square footage in your home of Utah?
Just 1,600. It's just a townhouse.
Just 1,600. See where we're at, folks? That this is
Well,
not,
I'm saying.
No, I know I'm having fun, but see where we're at, folks. He said, you just heard it. Just 1,600. My fucking God, when I was a kid, that was a fucking mansion.
Yeah. No, I decided to move to Florida, man. My long-term plan, Be Brave, is that when
Hey, John Galt.
If I become, I'm the next white John Galt.
You gonna be a white Galt?
He said just 1600, my brave.
Hey, there you go. I was looking to bring you up.
Shit,
Hey, John, hold on,
brother.
John, I was looking to bring you up. I was looking for the fucking thing to do it, and then a pop-up came. Yeah, just you the man, John. Bring yourself up. You guys, I gotta go take a leak though. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'll be right back myself. I gotta make a call. So cook as usual.
See you later.
You said you just got 1,600 square feet Airbnb.
John, I heard that. I said, Jesus Christ, man, you gotta be kidding me. What's up,
Brave,
John?
I just came from George Washington Hospital, Brave. What do you think I saw up there, Brave? We'll wait till Brave gets back here. I'm curious if he can guess what I saw at GW Hospital. I even think I got a little bit of footage of it, Brave. You can tell me what you think, Brave. Give me 1 minute to check that in here. Hey, get my wounds bandaged up and shit. Leg was all bandaged. You amazing, Brave. And man, this is how the drug epidemic is starting in America. Man, these people offer me oxycodone, man. I'm like, what? I'm not in that much pain. You gonna offer me a very powerful drug like oxycodone for something rather trivial, but definitely they did. They offered me oxycodone, and when Brady gets back, I'll tell him all about what I saw in the hospital. You might find it interesting. Hey, good morning, everyone. Dan, Ponder, Aaron C. Everyone. That's how Brady was talking about. Can women be wise without religion? I was watching Not for Humans last night, and I actually clicked it up at some point. We'll take a look at it. And they had a discussion. They got Speakeasy. He came on the channel, and the debate centered around what is a transaction. And there's a guy on B Streaming. He kept saying relationships are transactional, and he saw it as like, if I take you out to dinner, then I should be able to have sex with you. And I said, damn, man, this is very weird to hear, older black men, this guy's married, looking at relationship as, what can you do for me and what can I do for you? And, it's a proper trade-off like that. And that was interesting. And Speakeasy tried to challenge them a little bit. And the Uncle B Streaming said he has his own definition of what a transaction is. So anyway, it's very, very interesting.
So one fucking dinner date and you get pussy out of it?
Well, yeah, it's more or less what they were saying. And if you hear it in the black community, you hear it a lot of times. They often talk about going on dates, and then how often do you go on a date before you actually get to have sex with the woman, right? And so Unc B Streaming was saying, hey, more or less, all this shit is transaction. I take you out to dinner in exchange for having sex with you. And I said, damn, like you can go on a date that doesn't incur any costs. You know, I've never thought of dating as transactional like that.
No,
But
I never
you
in
look-
my life ever expected pussy because I took a woman on a date.
yeah, and
God
David,
damn, man. It's yet just another example of why black culture, folks. I don't think you would hear a white man speak that stupid. I don't think, Amara, see, get your pig ass back up here and tell us, young man, if you think if you took a woman on a date that she owes you some pussy for that date. I don't even think Amara C is that fucked up. And he's fucked up.
But it was the way that he was looking at it as a transaction, like, hey, you know, basically, I'm trying to spend as little for the box, as he says. Well, of course, the woman is going to try to put out as little and get as much from you for giving you her box.
I think that if the date, you know, in the dating scene, if a woman's going out on a date with you, she's already considering you as somebody who she could potentially be romantic with. So you don't have to push it from there. And if something gets in the way of that momentum, so what? It didn't work. But I mean, to sit there and think of like, you know, dating as I'm going to date you. Oh, Lord have mercy.
Well, you know, it's a low trust environment, right? Where
among other things. Yeah, I mean,
right, in the black community, a woman could really like JP or Tyrone or Pookie, but she wants to go and enjoy the nice fancy restaurants and things like that, and only a David or a Jason can take her there. So she goes out to the restaurant with David or Jason, and then she goes back home and has sex with Pookie and Ray Ray. And this is what the blacks are complaining about when they say it's transactional.
Okay, well, hold on. Okay, hold on a minute. All right. That's just pure fucking cultural fucking collective fucking shot to hell mental illness.
Well, that's what
I never worried about it. I never ever worried about if I took a woman out and we didn't have sex that she was going to go and give it to somebody. If she wasn't giving it, generally, if women are interested in dating you and something gets in the way of the momentum, generally speaking, it might be different. I'm sure it is different among a lot of people. But when you get into a certain level of attractiveness and education, the woman isn't going to go home and fuck a bum after she turns you down. I mean, you know, so that whole thing is just like, Jesus Christ, that is disgusting. I mean, you know, and I'm sure that's probably a reality in a lot of black circumstances.
Well, it's talked about a lot. It's talked about a lot in the black community, Brady. You know, and, you know, you'll hear the representative JP was talk about how the women like him, and they just use the what do you call them? He calls them, I don't know what they call them, but it is somewhat of a dynamic in the black community that the somewhat decent women will be sleeping with the Pookies and while they're going out on dates with the more reputable men. I guess you could say that's what.
Yeah. I don't think, and I guarantee you, I don't care how you add it up. White women aren't doing that at a horrible rate. In other words, white women, well, they can get good men. So, you know, they don't have to go with a fucking piece of shit white dude. So they don't have to go with them. A white woman that's attractive can get men. If she's going to have sex with a number of men, she can probably have sex with a number of higher quality men. So,
right, and you know, I think
that's probably the dynamic of the blacks that make that horrible, is because black women are so limited as far as real well-reasoned men are going. They probably, you know, they just reduce themselves to Pookie and Ray Ray.
Yeah, you know, it was really interesting, Braid, and I clipped some of it at some point. One of these days, I'll review it. It's timeless in that you could play it a year from now. It'll be the same thing, the same DJ Hamps, and so on and so forth. And that, like, the men at the least, some of them at least, are just looking at this as strictly transactional. And as I was saying to you, Brave, and DJ, what his name, Unc B Streaming or whatever, he swerved into like, hey, a lot of these fat black women, he started calling out the statistics. He said a lot of them are obese. And he said, according to the CDC, 60% of black women are obese. And so from that standpoint, and I've known, this is what I said, can you have relationships? Can you have honest relationships within a group where 60% of the women are damn near undesirable? I'm not sure if you can.
I guarantee you it's possible. The only problem is you got the black culture that permit these black women who are already undesirable to completely act like animals. White culture still has a certain expectation, even if you're obese as a white woman. You're still going to, there's still people around you will be thinking, did you really give yourself to that fucking idiot? So she still got people, whereas black women, the obese black women, there's nobody at all criticizing them for anything from
How could they?
Yeah, right. Yeah. You're right. So it's like, but the transactional thing, it's like, that's why I say, when I say I can't look at black panels anymore, because all they do is they talk about these problems they're having in dating, when in reality, all each of them are doing is figuring out how to keep their game intact while they want to keep what they want to pretend is a relationship. Relationships and games don't go together, period. It's not complicated.
It's very true.
And
then, another thing, Brave, like you said this, and I think it's very true. And I use an extreme example that I bring it down to a regular example. And I told you this, one of the basketball players said, man, everything was going good with my marriage. When I was playing basketball, I was famous. I had money. I could just send her to the mall, and that kept the relationship going. Yeah. But once I retired and I had to maintain the relationship with my presence and not sending her out to the mall, the relationship immediately went downhill. And what you said is these women, many of them white women, they're not stupid. They don't want a stupid ass man. No. And that probably is some of the block that these people are running into, that the women are looking at some of these guys and you're just stupid. And,
dumb, uninteresting. But that's why I would advise any black millionaire, if you got to go white, fucking just get a white woman and don't lead with your wallet. Just get a white woman, period. Find one that's attracted to you for who you are, and then break it to her. Oh, by the way, I got fucking, now she knows you're a star and shit like that. That's going to be hard to do, but I don't know. I think there's it's hard to do, but there's ways that a person, a man with money, can still attract a woman that, what he has to do is, if he's got a lot of money and he thinks he's just going to purchase a babe, you're going to lose on that, because that bitch wouldn't want you if you didn't have that money.
Yeah, that's correct.
So that's real. That's just too open and shut case of, you rolled the dice, you took your chances, and you lost, dumbass.
Bray, read that comment right there, Bray.
What's that?
Read that comment there.
The internet is not Bull Mammy's friends. The internet is not Bull Mammy's friends. All these videos of them wilding out in Subways and Chipotles are insane. Right. Yeah. Oh, what are what are you going to do? I mean, that's why I say black culture itself is just, that's why when I'm talking about marriage and women and religion, I'm not talking about black women.
I've been trying to tell these blacks for the longest that these type of conversations probably don't involve most of you.
No. When I'm talking about retrieving women getting their brains back, I wrote black women the fuck off. They're fucking gone. You're not reeling them back in. They're way too in love with food and fucking weed and every fucking thing that's insane. White women still, if you reel them back in, even if they're tatted up, there's a lot of them that if they regret it and they really want to change, you can trust them. There's a good chance that they've changed, and she's disgusting to look at, but because you love her, you get over it. No, I never. When I'm talking real American culture back in, no blacks. No. Fuck no. Black culture.
They're not even included. You're not talking to them.
No.
You're not
Black
talking to them.
culture is something that black culture is something you look at like how do you control the fucking rabid dogs? Yeah. How do you control the
Bro,
rabid
ain't
dogs?
nobody pussy like you, bro.
There's no other way to look at it. Yeah. If I was a
Nobody
black
pussy like
man,
Bray.
it's like, oh my God, never mind. Never mind. It's like,
Hey, bro, look at this question. Look at this comment right here, bro.
what is it? It's American culture is done, period.
Well, what do you think about that?
Not yet, but we're close. And white women are the reason. It's white women. They've got the white women thinking like idiots, looking like idiots, looking like whores, and many of them are acting out. And yeah, go ahead, John. What were you going to say?
Bray, a couple of things I wanted to show you is about a black woman and a white woman to kind of highlight your point. I'll see if I can find it. But it really highlighted the problem with white women, honestly. And I'll see if I can find it, Bray. But basically, it was a black woman. It beat up a white woman. And along came a white woman, said, yeah, that's right. She was taking up for the black woman. As if that black woman wouldn't turn on her ass too.
Oh, shit.
You know, but the black woman, the white woman probably thought, this my friend and shit, you know. But in reality, that black woman would probably turn on her just the same as she turned on the other white woman. And I think she was saying she called her an N-word or something like that. I'll see if I can find the video. But it was very interesting. Brave, you know, I just came from the hospital today, right?
Stitches?
No, they just, I just wanted to make sure nothing was broken or torn or anything. So I wouldn't do any more damage. This is what's interesting, Brave.
They gave you OxyContin, huh?
They offered it to me. I turned it down. But here's what's interesting, Brave. No black nurses.
In Blacktown, in Southeast?
No, I went to George Washington Hospital. Not one black nurse that I saw. Ethiopian nurse. Not one black. The blacks were security guards and shit. I got video of it at some point, bro. A black woman was a security guard and she was having her little moment with a hotel, a hospital guest or whatever. And the white man said, you know, just go take a walk and settle down. He said that to her. Just go take a walk and settle down. This is just basic everyday shit. And look at how you have to deal with these people. Go take a walk, settle down. You're the security guard. You're the one supposed to be in emotional control. You're dealing with people at the hospital who may have had a family member die or get killed. Or
Where's now? What hospital is this, John?
this is George Washington Hospital. This is where
George Washington was Northwest.
Yeah, this is where MFB went to school. This is official Washington, D.C. This is 4 blocks from the White House. Very affluent area. Embassies, not embassies, but they don't have embassies in D.C., but all the international stuff, the IADB, the IFB, or whatever, the international banks and all this stuff, the World Bank, all that is right there in that area. That's why GW is mostly an international type school. Not mostly, but they have a large component of international development policy making program in their school. So, it was mostly black customers in there, to be honest with you, patrons, guests, or whatever. That is very interesting because very few blacks live around there. But anyway, I was telling you, my mother used to go to GW. She doesn't go there anymore for surgeries because it's become so Blackistan that she won't even go. It used to be an affluent white school, white hospital. MFB, if he was up here, he would tell you. But one of the things they forced George Washington to do was to take like trauma 1 type things. So car crashes, stabbings, stuff like that. They forced GW to take them about 20 years ago. So now they have like a lot of blacks that have to come over there for appointments after their emergency room visits.
Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. It's just that's why I just wish that it'd be nice if just whites could shamelessly keep certain aspects of the fucking culture intact meaning the medical services. It's like, shit, no, we don't know. No, I don't know. I don't need some fucking bull mammy who's fucking wearing weave and fucking eyelashes and fingernails as a fucking nerd.
Well, you know what's happening though, Brave? Look at this. Look at this. Let me show you something, Brave. This is what my mother had a surgery on her cataracts. The first cataract, she had it at GW. She had bleeding behind the eye. She didn't think it was done very well. She didn't like the staff. She didn't think it was clean, so on and so forth. While I was there, one of the nurses was talking to another nurse saying, call, what's it called? The people who do maintenance, right? She called them engineering. So she said something like, they didn't fix it right the last time. And so what the people with money or very good health insurance are doing is this right here, Brady. They're going to surgical centers. This is where my mother went for her second cataract. Surgical centers, which are private hospitals run by doctors where they perform surgeries. This is very interesting, Brady. This is like segregation from a medical standpoint. And here we go again, Brave. These are the things that we're seeing in America. Whoever would have thought we'd have damn near segregated type hospitals, and this is what it is. It's more than segregated hospitals. You can say it's by pay, but typically, white people don't have money to afford these things. And so this is where my mother went for her second cataract surgery, a surgical center. These are open up around the country.
Yeah, just a simple another fucking area where, when the blacks fucking touch it, down the fucking drain it goes.
Yeah.
It's like, and it's so strange that blacks don't even, because you know how many blacks, like your mother, John, she's your mother. She said, I got to get the fuck out of that fucking hospital there. I got to get to another one. You know how many blacks do that same thing, and yet they won't fucking talk about blacks in a negative in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah.
It's so fucking ridiculous. It's like every fucking turn, every fucking move, every aspect of fucking life where blacks get into, this shit goes right down the goddamn drain. Like, Jesus fucking Christ, folks, hospitals, jeez, man alive.
It's something that we all share, and people are no longer willing to share that with some. Can you imagine being up in the hospital with some black big ass bull mammy about to have her baby, and you're some wealthy ass, high paid person, and you're in the same maternity ward with her? That's not going to work. It's not going to work. These people are not going to be able to share maternal wards. Believe me on that. Blacks being there fighting in the maternal wards is not going to happen. So in a minute, tension breaks out. The black security guard, when you were there, the black security guard would had her riled up. There was someone that tried to enter the hospital, I think, from the wrong door or something, and she was telling the lady, "You can't enter this door." And but it's probably her inability to explain to her in a customer service like manner, "Hey, ma'am, I'm sorry, you can't enter right here. Security, whatever, you have to enter from the front. I'm headed that way. I'll walk you that way," or something like that. She probably should have done it. It's conflict resolution 101.
Yeah, what do you think she did? She said, "You can't enter that door," and the woman did it anyway. And she said, I'll throw you out that door.
Some shit like that. Yeah.
Not that she said that, but that's the attitude she gets.
Right. That was the attitude.
All of a sudden, if somebody does something outside of the rules, she takes it personal. It's like,
right, and I heard her mention
the word fucking human.
I heard her mention the word respect and stuff like that.
There you go.
There
you have it.
And so the white man who was probably in charge of her, and I have video of it. Yeah. But listen, when he told her, he said, "Just go take a walk. I'll pay you. Just get the fuck out of here for a minute and go take a walk. And just come back when you calm down." That is kind of the soft bigotry of low expectations. He didn't expect her to comport herself. He expected her to just go calm down, walk away.
In other words, why don't you just fire the bitch? Hell, there's a thought. Fire her. She's not cut out for it.
But again, and here's the other upside down nature of Black America. Why do we have all these black women security guards, big old black bulls in their security guard? So there's that as well. Those are manly type jobs.
How big of a woman was she? Pretty big woman?
Yeah, she wasn't, one of the big, huge ones. Yeah, she wasn't small by any means. But these are the type of jobs that I think, honestly, are for women.
How can somebody that's just an asshole of a human get on a security guard's nerves in the way of lack of respect? In other words, as a security guard dealing with the public, you're going to deal with humans that are jerks. Now all of a sudden you're going to take each one of those personal? There's no fucking rhyme or reason. That, in other words, that's low IQ shit, John.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
That's low IQ shit.
But the manager probably has been dealing with blacks for a long time, and he knew what to do. Okay, just go take a while. Calm down. Just chill out. Go take your little break.
Whatever happened to the person trying to come in the wrong door?
I'm not sure what happened. I didn't see her. I'm betting she was probably a white woman or a homeless black person, something like that. And but again, this is managing people like this is very, very difficult, right? Someone quick to go off the rails, very little conflict resolution when you need them to have conflict resolution.
A job where that's the number one quality to have.
Right, you're dealing with people that car wrecks, murders, victims, strokes, seizures, whatever. They may not have their emotional faculties under control.
Yeah, and even the people that are coming in with the person that's on their way to dying could be all fucking screwed up. So right, I mean, it's just like, man alive.
But they had one little Ethiopian nurse in there, brave boy. She was something too. Ooh, wait, she was something, brave. But again, why weren't there any? And I'm sure there are some black nurses in that big hospital. But I didn't see any. In a very black city like this, you would expect it. That hospital would be teeming with nurses. But all of the professional staff, the doctors, there was a young training doctor, they all were white. All were white, except for the one Ethiopian nurse. Again, this is Washington, D.C., brave.
Right. And you say, now, is there around that hospital, what is the housing? Is it
mixed white
housing? White housing?
It's white. This is George Washington University.
So the blacks have just made themselves into a hospital that's still in a white area of Washington, D.C.?
Yes, I tell you, on certain, the GW has to take gunshots and stuff like that. They used to not take those. But now that they have to take those, I think D.C. mandated that they take gunshots and trauma 1 or level 1 traumas or something they call it. So now they have to take the derelicts from all the way over here. You can get shot over here and they'll take you to GW because that's one of the 2 or 3 hospitals that deal with gunshot victims and stuff like that. John, I went and looked at that food line, the fucking 2-block long food line. And I'm thinking to myself, Jesus Christ, man. I mean, all of these people are getting... I'm not blaming them for getting free food. I don't blame them for that, but it's like, what the fuck, man? They're getting aid, they're getting stamps, and it's like, and they're giving the free food away. But I'm just thinking, folks, you don't. If you go to a food pantry in an all-white area, I don't think you got a 3-block fucking line waiting outside the son of a bitch. And there's a lot of white trash in that area. It's just like, they come in and they go and they come. But boy, let the word out, and man, it was 2 fucking blocks long. Man, oh man, folks, the black culture is just like, well, how long? I don't know. How much longer? How much can we sustain? Like I said, I'll tell you what, John. If somebody said, what do you mean they're printing money? What makes you think they're printing money? Because of the cost it takes to fucking keep black people from turning into rabid mobs. Nobody has that much money in tax revenue. Nobody can clean up after them. Nobody can feed them or house them without printing money. That's how I know they're printing money. That'd be my number one go-to. That's the proof. See, they cost too much to clean up after.
You think that's fucking revenue? Housing these people, giving them Medicare or giving them medical care, food? You think that school? You think this is fucking revenue? Are you fucking crazy? These people are so fucked up everywhere they go. There's millions of dollars spent on them to keep them from fucking completely just tearing up the fucking area they live in.
Hey, Brave, I want to tell you, I talked to a couple of real estate agents here on the channel yesterday. I don't know if you had a chance to hear any of that. To move in to an apartment, a 2-bedroom, to move into a 2-bedroom in this area, you want to guess how much it costs? Did you hear it? You want to guess how much it costs to move into a 2-bedroom?
No, I didn't hear it. I heard you giving some advice, and I went out and went mowed some lawn or went lowed lawn or something, and then came back in and got stoned as fuck. But go ahead.
Roughly $3,500 to move in, right around the corner from me. I talked to a real estate agent, black guy. He rents rooms. He said you need $3,500. How many of these blacks do you think got $3,500 in cash in their pocket right now?
Well, come tax time, they always have it. So when the tax checks hit, do landlords have to be real careful at that time? Because people actually have money and they can actually let in a piece of shit real easy then? Because generally, throughout the year, you would think a huge expenditure to move in would protect you from to a certain degree. That would protect you. But what happens when the tax checks come out? Do landlords have to put on extra sensory perception?
But it depends on what type of landlord business you're in. The people that are checking their credit, checking their this, checking their that, those people are going to be caught up in the tax credit scam or that game because they're not going to see the income to justify the rents. Furthermore, those tax people probably aren't going to take $3,500 and go pay for a place to live. They're just not going to do that. That's too much, unless they get $50,000 back.
I was going to say that's true. They'll get $10,000 and spend it on fucking the goddamnedest things, and in fucking 2 weeks we fucking broke.
Yeah, they're not going to go spend a third of their tax money on the rent. They're not going to do that. So I don't know how much of that comes into play. I think car dealers and stuff like that probably benefit more from.
I see.
Yeah, but one of the things that was interesting about what the real estate guy was saying, his building was empty. Think about that. In a tight real estate market like this, his building was empty. He just put some blacks out. So my take from that is that in a tight real estate market like this, and these places are empty and he just put some blacks out, he's having the same problems that I'm having. He's not taking them to court, me either. But it's like probably for him, since he's renting apartments, he may have a 9-month life cycle where the tenants probably can muster up the rent 8 or 9 months. And then you're pulling hairs trying to collect the rent from them and then putting them out. That's why his building is empty. So that's what he's facing. So he wasn't I don't think he was all the way honest, but he was pretty honest about the blacks.
Who was the guy you were talking with? Where was he at? Where was he from? You were talking
right
with
here.
The guy.
He was from his property is right around the corner from me.
Now is that the guy that was he black or was he?
Yeah, he's black.
He's African, not African black. He's a Black American.
Black American, yeah.
Yeah, and because I heard you guys talking, I said, this guy better listen to John Galt and get a whole lot of information. But that's the guy? So he's right around the corner from you, huh?
Yeah, one of his places are right around the corner. And so I called a couple of places. What I was trying to demonstrate to the audience, Brave, is that the government has so dictated the market that these prices for these houses are really priced for the government.
Yes.
No black is going to cough up $3,000 to come live around here in the ghetto around me. They're not going to do it. They're not going to do it. That's why I say these places are being priced strictly for welfare. The government has so distorted the market, and every one of the landlords that I called yesterday say, hell yeah, we take Section 8. Look at this, Brady. Look at this. This is right near me. This is right near one of my properties. You see the rent on that motherfucker? Oh, Martin Luther King. I'll zoom in a little bit.
What, $6,300?
Yeah.
For what?
What you talking about? For what? A 3-bedroom, 5-bedroom, 3-bath.
5 bedrooms?
1,500 square feet.
$6,300 a fucking month.
You see it? But that's the Section 8 price. Brave. The average black over here doesn't make that kind of money to pay that. The average income or the median income in my area is $48,000.
Well, fuck the average black. The average person can't afford
That's right.
that.
That's right. So this is the inducement to get landlords to bring blacks off of the street. You got to pay them $6,300, and that landlord knows that they'll get it. I talked to this landlord yesterday. I think this is one of the ones I talked to. You just wait it out till you get a Section 8 person, because the Section 8 payment standards are right around that number for a 5-bedroom.
Jesus Christ, man.
You see that, Brady? That's $72,000 a year.
I know it. I don't. That's what I'm saying. I don't.
In the ghetto, Brady. In the ghetto, Brady. This is what we have to do.
And we think our tax dollars are paying, tax revenues paying this shit, folks. Come on, man. Fucking Washington D.C.'s getting fucking printed money shoveled in fucking to them.
But this is what we have to do. The house blacks have to offer landlords exorbitant rents just to take these people. There are no white people in D.C. on Section 8. None. I've been down to Section 8 place. There are no white people in D.C. on Section 8. So this is the black inducement.
So is there a Section 8 office that you can actually go?
Yeah, it's all black.
No matter what, it's all black people in there applying for Section 8?
They work there, yeah, and they're receiving the benefits, yeah. I used to take Section 8 for years, man. It's all black. It's all black run. I've never seen a white person down there.
Why'd you get out of Section 8?
Well, I was banned, but one of my business partners still does it. She gets this kind of rent for a house right around the corner from me. So it's kind of hard to get rid of those people because nobody else is going to replace these people. Think about that. No regular black person can compete with these numbers. These are absurd numbers.
Yeah, but on a Section 8 landlord, don't they have the Section 8 people? And I do know it comes with inspections and everything else.
It's only once a year.
Yeah, so I don't know. Even if there's no people from the private sector that can take it, there's always somebody that the Section 8 people will help out. So, I mean, you know.
And so that becomes an art in and of itself, because in reality, you really want the blacks that have just given up on working. You don't want the blacks that are trying to keep working and then they're responsible for more of their payment. See, I want a black that say, hey, the hell with working. I want a JP. So I get all $6,200 from the government. I don't have to worry about him paying anything. That's why when JP says, if I lose my job, it's no big deal. The government will pay all of my rent at that point.
So then when, God, John, I wish you'd use Pookie and Ray Ray, sir.
Yeah.
I'm serious.
No, I know. Yeah.
I know. I can't help it, man.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, Pookie and Ray Ray. Yeah. Section 8 dwellers, how about that?
It's the same fucking thing. It's the same fucking thing without mentioning that fucking piece of human shit's name, man.
Yeah, I got you. Go ahead.
But when you do that, when it comes to that, and they start paying a larger part of their rent, that turns into a problem with black people.
They got a problem. That's why you want the laziest of them.
Oh God, there's no fucking winner with these people. Because what happens is they get a job and they end up fucking being on the hook for 1,000 of it.
Yeah.
And they fucking fall apart. Does Section 8 doesn't come back in and say, wait a minute, he's out of work now, so we're paying for him?
Yeah, once he's out of work, they'll say, okay, we'll pick up the gap. But the problem becomes
How long between?
Here's the problem though. Here's the problem though. They'll come in having to pay like $1. They don't work.
Right.
Their rent will be $1. Then they'll start working, but they won't tell Section 8. Section 8 will ultimately catch up with them when they get the W-2 reports, 1099, whatever. And they will punish them at that point. But they'll punish the landlord. I forget how exactly it works, but you'll get punished for their not reporting to the government, something like that. And so now you're on the hook for this person paying you $800 when they also owe the government some money for not telling the government when they started working. You'll never get your money from them. So it's better to just get the ones that don't want to work.
Boy, that's true. No doubt.
You see what I'm saying?
Give me a fucking Pookie and Ray and call it a fucking day.
You know he's never going to work. Your check will always come in the mail. You just got to make sure you maintain it.
Even when the government comes in and cleans up after them, they're headaches.
Yeah.
The cleanup process is a fucking headache with blacks. It's amazing.
But even then, you see that you have a disincentive to pick the best blacks. Your incentive is to flood the neighborhood with the laziest blacks, the ones who don't want to work, so that you can get that government money guaranteed. I don't want any of that money coming from these lazy ass blacks. I want the money coming from the government. It's guaranteed. That's how the landlords play it down in Shrewsbury.
So it could easily boil down to where you start out them paying $1 and they get a job, and there's a good chance that person's going to be 3 sheets to the wind fucking crazy anyway. So they're going to lose their job real soon. So now it's just a big old fucking interim where it's nothing but fucking headaches, huh?
Yeah, dealing with the government. Yeah, some of the blacks work seasonal jobs, meaning they work around the school system, cafeteria work and stuff like that. That was my particular problem. I had a cafeteria worker. So in the summer, she didn't work. And she wasn't going to go looking for another summer job. So she took a break in the summer vacation. And so at that point, the government would be required to pay all of her rent. But of course, there's going to be a lag because she ain't going to tell them, so on and so forth, because she knows she can't be put out. And they're still only paying me the portion of her rent based upon her working, but she doesn't work anymore. But she's not going to go tell them. I got to force her to tell them because there are no consequences to her. Because in 3 months, they're going to start back paying the full amount once she goes back to work when school starts. It's like social work dealing with these people.
Oh, it's fucking hell. It goes. I would say it's more like fucking prison work. I'd say you're dealing with people that are a step away from institutions.
Hey, Brady, do you remember when I said a red bone is like kryptonite in the ghetto?
Mm-hmm.
You remember when I said that?
Yeah.
There was a woman in Bowie. You remember that the guy Lighthouse 301, Smitty or whatever? Remember him?
The what?
Remember the guy Lighthouse Smitty 301, whatever the hell his name is?
Oh, Smitty, yeah. I remember Smitty.
And he used to love telling us about how nice Bowie is. Remember that? Bowie, Maryland. Matter of fact, you know whose grandmama lives in Bowie, Maryland right now?
Who?
Aaron C. He said she's one of the few white people still left there. Right.
Where's Bowie at?
It's out in Maryland on my side, but further out where they can have nicer homes, bigger homes and stuff like that. But the blacks have so overtaken Prince George's County that they're moving into Bowie and shit like that. And so, Brave, I told you about the red bone. It's like kryptonite. Do you know what red bone is?
Mm-hmm. Light-skinned black woman, right?
Mm-hmm. Look at this one, Sister Gal. It's in the news right here in DC, Brave. Look at this.
What happened?
Look at that. This is the gun violence memorial, Brave.
Yeah, somebody done got pissed because she left them.
Red bone. That bone, Brave, that's some dangerous shit. I wish Universal was here. This is like fucking kryptonite in the black community, Brave. Trust me on that. If a nigga got a red bone and you fuck with that red bone, a nigga would kill your ass over that red bone.
There's a lot. I'll tell you what, man. On the gun violence memorial, there's a lot of females on the fucking memorials, man.
Yeah.
And I bet you if you actually took time to count them, they'd be the lighter skinned females.
Yeah. Now, why do you think he killed this bone, this red bone, Brave?
He wasn't gonna get another one. He wasn't ever gonna get another one in his life.
Man, I wish Universal was here.
Yeah, and he was saying, "Oh, goddamn! Not only am I not going to get another one, somebody else is going to be tearing her ass up." And he's thinking of that shit. He says out the door, she said, "If it ain't me, it ain't gonna be nobody." Does it even say they got a suspect in custody? I didn't read it.
Yeah, here you go, bro. I just wanted to show you her first. Red bone.
In Prince George's County tonight, we learned a woman who was shot in front of her children last week has died.
And the man accused of killing her is the father of most of her children. Our Katie Lesso exclusively with her oldest daughter tonight. Katie, this is just devastating.
Yeah, Leslie and Lorenzo, it truly is. Shawanda Alston had 7 children. Her youngest was just 2 months old. Tonight I spoke exclusively with her oldest daughter, who says this has been a nightmare.
Nightmare.
I don't know. I just want her to be remembered well, because she did all she could when she was here for us.
Zanaya Freeman says she is just trying to hold it together for her 6 younger siblings. Their mother, 38-year-old Shawanda Alston, passed away Tuesday afternoon.
Break. Now, I know you understand. Look how slim that motherfucker is after 7 babies. Nigga, that's kryptonite in the ghetto. You hear me?
And this ain't even, and that's not even the real kryptonite. She ain't bad, but there's other women that they'll be way more at risk than even her. There's other black women.
This woman that had 7 babies. Look how slim she is.
Yeah, 7 babies. He said that's
when they
it.
tell you what she was killed over, Brave, she was killed with one of the babies in her arm, the 2-year-old. How many sister gals have I shown you that look as good as her in the ghetto? Let's be honest, Brave.
Oh yeah, no, there's not a whole lot of them. Not many. And
have I shown one?
Huh?
Have I shown one that's slim, smiling, that looks like her?
Probably not one yet. That's true.
And so now you see what happens to that bone, that red bone. Over the most trivial matter. You're going to hear what she was killed over, Brad. Listen.
Police say the father of 5 of her children, 41-year-old Kimball Alton Hinton Jr.,
41,
shot her
Brad.
in the head Thursday afternoon.
41. Shot her ass in the head.
What's the reason?
Inside her home in Bowie, Alston was sitting on a bed holding their youngest child at the time.
My mom at the time was holding my 2-month-old sister.
Zanaya says one of her other sisters was also in the room when it happened.
13-year-old is the one that was holding her until the ambulance got there. That's a lot for anyone to have to go through. And she's 13.
According to court documents, Hinton.
She actually said ambulance. Probably her mother. So her mother probably actually tried to educate the kids. So what was the reason? What was the reason?
She's 13.
But Zanaya believes there's more to that story.
My mom, she was really good with providing school clothes, everything they needed. So I don't want that to be like the reason. That's not the reason. He was just looking for a reason.
For now,
nigga, they're looking for a reason. You blamed it on school supplies.
What?
You're just looking for a reason. The young girl, no.
Well, wait a minute. What was this? Okay, what was the supposed reason?
You're very confused. School supplies.
She bought too many of them or something?
I'm gonna put your ass down. Can't keep going, big rude. This is a remedial blackness.
What happened? She bought too many.
Did you see that nigga? Hold on. Let's see. We can rewind it.
Over school supplies.
So they were arguing with school supplies. Okay, all right. What do you think his stance up was on the school supplies?
She probably was buying too many of them.
What do you think his stance was on the school supplies?
I don't know.
Bitch, I ain't
Probably
got
he
no money.
didn't think they needed them.
Bitch, I ain't got no money. Be paying for all this shit. I ain't got no fucking money, bitch.
Yeah, but still, it's like, God damn, man. I mean, I know we're talking about fucking crazy black people, but I mean, still, it's like, God damn. Okay, fuss over school supplies, son of a bitch. He must have. Was she a housewife? Did they say, or did she work?
I think she worked.
Jesus Christ.
Good break.
I think there was something else going on.
Sure it was. I'm trying to tell you, he's the underman.
There was something else going on.
Yeah,
He was
he's the underman. He done slugged these guys.
He was suspicious of her having other men around her.
Whatever the case may be, but he's the underman. When it came time to pony up for the school supply, he was short on the money. That's what it was. That's why they were arguing about supposedly school supplies. But as the daughter said, she knows best. She was there. She said, my mama always did well about providing school supplies. So it had to be more than
I
that.
was holding my 2-month-old sister.
Zanaya says one of her other sisters was also in the room when it happened.
13-year-old is the one that was holding her until the ambulance got there. That's a lot for anyone to have to go through. And she's 13.
According to court documents, Henton told
That
police
young lady right
they were
there
arguing over school supplies, but Zanaya believes there's more to that story.
My mom,
Yeah.
she was really good with providing school clothes.
Yeah, no, there
The
was.
man wasn't able to pitch in and carry his weight, bro.
I don't know. I think school supplies. I think who knows. I think there was some lovey-dovey going on, or suspicions of it. Or
Imagine how these blacks dress their children up for school. They go all out, bro.
Well, no, you got a point there. That's true.
Yeah, he had the money to go all out with her.
Because that would piss me off as a man. I ain't shooting. I'm not going to delete my wife in the head.
So you just
like,
go find
whoa,
him.
Whoa, what the hell you doing?
Well, you did a stream the other day. You said you just tell these women it's time for the men to tell these women or just move on. Put your turn down and move on, right?
That's right.
Well, he can't move on because how many red bones? I told you, B streaming said if 50-60% of them fat. What do you think they're gonna do when they find them a slim old red bone, bro? They're gonna go crazy. Nigga, look at that. Nigga, ain't nothing like this in the ghetto, man. I'm telling you, I'm in the ghetto all day, bro. There's nothing like this in the ghetto.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Yeah, it's too few and far between. It's very destructive. Very destructive. Who is that? The Unc who was you talking about?
B streaming. He's on Not for Humans. On TV Squilling is what I call it. But like he's the one that mentioned the CDC rates, but he didn't want to take it to the logical extreme. Hey man, if you got this many fat women in your race of women,
you're fucked.
You're hurt. But how are the blacks gonna respond when they get a little red bone like this? They're gonna go crazy.
Yeah.
They're gonna go fucking crazy. And this black man went crazy because as you said, he knew that he wasn't gonna get another one like this. He knew.
Well,
he said, if I can't have her, no one can have my red bone.
And I bet you she was. She was giving him signals that she was heading out the door too. I'll guarantee you that.
Hell yeah. He wasn't able to take care of her. What do you think they were? What the tenor of the argument over the school supplies was, I want my babies to look good, and he ain't got the money to pitch in on the school supplies.
I bet you. I don't even think she was that stupid. She was probably just in a very subtle manner, just getting tired of it, and just tired of his stupidity. And he said, you know what? She decided, you know what? I'm not spending the rest of my life with this motherfucker. And he knew it, and he said it. He knew it, and he sensed it, and he just wasn't having no part of it. Because she had 7 kids by him, I guess, right?
No, she had probably 5 by him. All of them weren't by him.
Oh,
yeah. And so he probably was tasked with buying school clothes, with some of the money with the kids that weren't his, so on and so forth. Brave, like again, when you have largely unattractive women and then you drop one like this young woman into the population, the men go crazy. This man was unable to meet her standards. The other men around her catcalling her and shit like that, and he couldn't meet those standards, so he took her out. Justin Fairfax, the former lieutenant governor of Virginia, was the same way. Same thing. He couldn't make any money. The woman was making more money than him, so he said, "I got me a Filipino or whatever the hell she was." He killed her too.
Well, anytime a man offs a woman, it's pure, by far probably going to be because he didn't think of the ability to replace him, and he knew that he was on the way out. So I mean, you know, it's like, but Jesus Christ, man, it's like, God damn, man.
Palomino Ricky says most of the time when a nigga do something like this is because their ego is hurt. What do you think about that, Bernie?
Oh well, that's what I'm saying. Any men that kill their wives and their kids, that motherfucker, his whole world is shattered. Ego, his whole fucking world is shattered at losing that woman, and it ain't gonna happen. He just said no, it ain't gonna happen. You know.
Yeah,
I remember the pain. I remember when I got thrown out the fucking house, and I did tell my wife. I told her, John. I said, you know what? I didn't do anything here. I didn't even cheat on her. I said, you know what? I told her. I said, if I was a really wealthy man, I think I'd have you dumped.
Yeah.
And I told her that, and I wasn't a bit ashamed of it. I said, and it wasn't because I couldn't replace her. I'm going, what the hell are you doing taking? But this guy wasn't worried about his children, and I guarantee you, Justin Fairfax wasn't worried about his children. The guy that was worried about that would kill his wife and kids wasn't worried about his children. That was the woman in that case.
Yeah.
And that's why I'm saying. So, but that's what I told her. But outside of that, I just took my happy ass, went right on down the road and carried on with life. Man, you know?
There was another woman waiting.
And there was, yes, and actually a much prettier one. She wasn't bad, but, she had a nice body. She wasn't that pretty at all, though. But yeah, yeah.
But imagine if you're this black guy. You're not gonna find another woman.
I just like I said, I'm not just speaking personally. I don't even care if I could have replaced her or not. It's like, no, you're like, Jesus Christ, lady, what the fuck did I do, man? But no, I get it. I get it when men do that. It's like, you sick motherfuckers. But yeah, on a red bone, yeah, that's double trouble because it's, it's just, hey, it's few and far between. And actually, the black women that are attractive at all still make themselves look silly with their fucking weaves and their eyelashes and stuff, and they're and the attractive ones are even more than half fucking ratchet. So I mean, if you got one at all, there's just nothing to replace a black woman. If you got one at all, there's nothing to replace them.
Yeah, no, and I think that's why these guys went berserk like that, bro. Because that is by far the most attractive woman I've seen. She's more attractive than anybody I've seen in the ghetto in the last 6 months or so. So, that's why I think. That's why I think he probably went to the extremes that he did.
When you went to that hospital, those white nurses, were there some good-looking white nurses?
Yeah, they were decent looking. The Ethiopian probably was the best looking. She was above and beyond attractive.
Who was?
The Ethiopian nurse. She probably was the most attractive. But none of them were unattractive. None of them were ugly that I saw. Anyway, Brave, I told you about this. I don't know if you got a chance to see this, but I read some of this to you. This is an Airbnb review. And this kind of makes your case. And I'm going to let you, if you can see it, I'll let you read it. You tell me when to scroll down. Can you see this, Brave?
Yeah.
You tell me when to scroll down. I got a crack of beer.
I ended up not staying last night. I had to report for my volunteer duties this morning at 7 a.m. So I only had 7 hours before being up and reporting for work. So I got a hotel in a better area.
Wow.
I pulled up in the alley behind the house and felt very unsafe. The surrounding neighborhood felt unsafe. The last 4 blocks of arriving at the house, I had squads of people yelling at my car, sitting at stoplights, people catcalling, and it just felt very unsafe.
What?
I felt so unsafe that it wasn't going to pull into any parking lot spot to look at my phone in that area. I've never been in DC before, so I had no idea where I was. It took over an hour to get through that city and find an actual parking spot to look at my phone. It was almost midnight. I will not be staying due to feeling of the neighborhood was very unsafe. Broken into or someone robbed? Yeah, I don't know.
Right? You can see the top of his head. You can see the top of his head.
Wasn't it?
You can see the top of his head. That's a white man. Looks like a white man. What do you think about that, Brady?
It's fucking, realities of living of blacks. They just tear every fucking thing up. The guy who's got an Airbnb for rent can't do it. Why? Oh, can't do it. Sorry. Doesn't make any sense. Why? Because blacks.
Do you see that sentence where he says, sorry to be a bit harsh?
Yeah.
Why is he sorry?
Well,
he's sorry to be a bit harsh. Right?
Well, because he knows goddamn well in any other white circumstance, he wouldn't have had this problem at all. So he says, I got to be truthful. This is bullshit.
Sorry to be harsh, he says, I think it's because it's blacks. And, he's probably concerned with criticizing black neighborhoods and stuff like that. So
yeah, that's what I say. He knows goddamn well in a white circumstance, he wouldn't have had to say it. And yeah, he didn't want to bring up blacks. Yeah.
But Brady, you give the example all the time of which corner would you rather be at if people are shooting or whatever. Well, that's a very extreme example. This man said blacks were catcalling at him.
I wonder what the fuck they were saying. I mean, a white male can't. I mean, a white male. There's enough blacks around to where they feel emboldened enough to fucking harass white person and fucking Jesus Christ, man. God damn, man.
It's unbelievable, right?
It's just fucking. That's what I'm saying. These blacks that are trying to make excuses and saying whites do it too. It's like, shut the fuck up, man. There's no other groups are fucking shit up the way you blacks are top to bottom. There's no other groups close. God damn.
But Brady, this is another black tax, right?
Oh, fired away. Yeah.
And this black guy that this happened to, he doesn't want to admit it. He doesn't want to say it's race or anything like that. But I'm like, bro, whatever that person saw, you can't replicate that in any other community. It's just blacks doing this.
Yeah, you can't.
So you have to accept this is what it is. You're not going to be able to find white people with any amount of money that's going to be willing to accept an Airbnb in this area. It is what it is.
That's why all these streamers, these black streamers, when they're, the Sharons and the Hamps and the fucking Freezies and Nizzies, it's like these motherfuckers are in denial, man. There's just, angry man at least pointed out to where what good is being responsible if you got so many blacks that are just complete pieces of shit.
Yeah.
So, but none of them, you got angry man saying that, but none of them are even coming close to that. They're still making excuses for black people like poor us. And I'm going, no, you got to get your trash in order, man. You got to get your trash in order before you can expect people just to somehow overlook shit.
Hey, Bree, did you comment on the Africans feeding the blacks here in Southeast DC?
No, I probably did the day I was on with you. I probably did.
Oh, you did? I don't know if I showed it. I can't remember if I showed you. I was just curious. I know we talked about it on the phone. I was just curious.
We went over it. We had the view up. You had the fucking clothes out on the blanket and shit like that. what's there to say anything more? It's just like, there you have it, folks. You got Africans that are fucking, coming over from third world countries, taking care of people that's got legacy here. I mean, I don't even know if you can draw a more perfect example of complete fucking failure of a race than to be in a place like the USA for this long and have fucking third worlders taking care of you. There's nothing else that compares to that.
That was something amazing. What it break? That was some amazing shit right there, bro. Man, I saw something on my way in this morning. Let's see if I can share it with you. This was rather interesting to see if it loads up. Let's see. I'm gonna share this. I don't know. Let's see. Damn. Where did I do this? Anyway, I was coming into Brave. I rode all the way. Let me show you how far I rode my bike today. I rode from here to here. I guess it ain't that far. Oh, it's 21 minutes by car, right? Can you see that?
Damn, no kidding.
Yeah, it's 21 minutes by car. Am I sharing my screen? Let me see.
Well, 21 minutes by car in the city isn't probably as horrible as it sounds. It's not like you got.
It ain't that bad. It ain't as bad as it sounds.
But still, man, that's fucking, would you ride? That's 10 fucking miles, ain't it, John? 10, 12 miles?
It's 7 miles.
7 miles? 21 minutes? Okay. Woo! That's why I don't live in big cities. 21 minutes to go 7 fucking miles? Jesus
Yeah.
God damn.
And so basically they say it's I guess it's let me zoom in a little more. And so this is how far I rode. So it's 7 miles, 21 minutes, whatever.
Where'd you start out? Northwest, end up in southeast?
Yeah, northwest, end up in southeast. And so it's 41 minutes. Anyways, man, I rode all by the White House, Brave. It's an area that most people that live here don't go over there. There's really no reason to go there. Man, that area has changed so much, man. You have to tip your hat to what Trump is doing, honestly. Some of the video I have, like what he's doing on the National Mall.
Oh, yeah, no, I tip my hat to a lot of what the global elite are using him for. I do. It's like, when I voted for him, I said, I'm not voting for this fucking idiot. I'm voting because the global corporates are going to use him to do some things. And that's good enough for me. And they have.
Yeah, I mean, just locally, I think he's brought a real estate perspective to a city. And so events and stuff like that, he's done a good job of cultivating events and stuff like that. I will say he's done a good job of that. The whole, was it the 250 thing, it's the celebration of the year 250. He's done a good job of that. Okay, the video is finally downloaded, Brave. And I'm going to see if I can put it up right here. This is very interesting on so many levels. And I want you to watch this, Brave, and see. Take this down, put this up, share screen window. There it is. Go. Let me know if you can see my screen, Brave.
Let me see. Yes, I do.
All right, so this is on Martin Luther King. I've just gotten back to Southeast. And here is what I'm seeing. Let me find that window there so I can play the video. Where's that window? Damn. You lose the window sometime, Brave. Let me just close all this. Give me 1 second. All right. And where's the window? Oh, Oh, here it is. All right. Check this, Bray. Anyway, I want you to see this shit, Bray. Here it comes, Bray. Here it comes, Bray. You see this?
Well, what am I looking at?
Oh, shit. All right, let me stop it again. Damn. Look at this shit. You see that woman right there? It's two.
Yeah.
It's two women. Look, I'm keep playing.
Uh-huh.
Look at Chinese women. You see them?
Uh-huh.
You
Yes.
see them right behind them.
Yeah.
And two men up front. You see them? Two Chinese men up front. Now
Uh-huh.
keep watching. Keep watching. That's the store right there where the fat lady came in for her. She got dropped off right here. This is the store.
You mean the one that you fucking got the free ride around the corner? She couldn't
Yeah.
walk?
Mm-hmm. That's the store right there. Now watch this, Bray. You got any idea where these Chinese people are going, Bray?
No, I have no idea.
You want to guess?
Not really. I ain't got a clue, John. The fuck they going?
Mm.
The fuck, how would I have a clue?
You see all them Negroes out there, Bray?
Yeah. Where are they going? Jesus
Damn,
Christ.
hold on.
Just they fucking stand around
Please don't
everywhere.
tell me. Hold on, please don't tell me I missed it. God damn, if I missed it, oh God.
I bet you
missed
did.
it. God
What is it
damn.
with blacks standing around? Don't any of them just stand? God damn, go do something.
Bray, look what you may not be able to tell. Look where the men are. Look what the men.
Okay, I'm seeing the woman.
Oh,
I don't see the
shit,
men.
damn. Did I fucking miss it? Look.
What a drag, man. What happened?
You see the man right there in the corner. Right there in the corner. You see him?
Okay, yeah.
There's another man kind of in the middle of the barricade here. They're about to open up this store.
Yeah.
The two Chinese men or whatever they are, and the two Asian women will come in to open up the store in front of all these blacks that are sitting shiftless here. See this?
So when they're trying to open the store, they're not even getting out of the fucking way?
No, they don't need to get out of the way. They're out of the way. They're like padlocked to the ground.
Right, but I mean, so what? I mean, that I
Yeah,
don't know. It would occur to me like if they're trying to open up the store, I'd at least stand off to either side of the complete entrance, at least for that time to let them open their store. But no, they just say, "Yeah, don't mind. Yeah, we're gonna stay right here." Motherfuckers, man, sick ass motherfuckers, man.
But look at these Chinese men stomping through the neighborhood, and these lazy blacks, shiftless blacks, and these Chinese will be serving food to blacks all day long.
Mary's Kitchen.
Mm-hmm. This is a Chinese carry-out, as they call it.
What are these people doing? Waiting for them to open? Is that why they're there?
Yeah, they're just hanging out. You know what I'm saying? They just hanging out. You know, if they get some money, yeah, they will go to the store. But right now, they're just hanging out. You know, if the store didn't open, they'd still be there. But yeah, they're just hanging out. It's chilling. And so, yeah, young men doing nothing, loitering around their businesses, big bad kahuna say. And I don't even think it dawns on them like, damn, like, look at these people owning businesses here in our community. Couldn't we do this?
It would be, even if I was a stand around bum, I would go, well, they're trying to open their store. Let's stand on either side of the entire opening and let their store have an opening, you know, so people ain't intimidated. So they'll come in maybe. I don't know. I just, they're not even moving. It's like it's, never mind that it's your store. We're going to stand right here anyway. They ain't considerate pieces of shit, man.
Hey, Bree, I got to get out of here. I'll talk to you later, Bree.
See you later. And with that, I'm going to get out of here. That's so weird, man. Look at that shit. That's a good picture to end with, John. Hopefully I'd rather, oh, no, he took it down. Too many times on the fucking, on John's channel after the replay, my fucking mug is up on there. I don't mind it. Yeah, I'm going to get out of here. Anybody else got anything? Hey, the freak. Hey, how you doing, the freak? Oh, shit. I'm going to get out of here, too. Thanks, John, for stopping by, buddy. You guys, we will see all you guys real soon, I'm sure. God damn it. But damn sure. Hell, right now, actually, I've been up. Usually I take me a little nap around this time. I'll probably go take me a little nap. And who knows what I'll get up and do. But we will see you guys later for sure. Thanks, folks.
This nigga has the motherfucker, by the way. Let me go fast for it. I am the nigga, young dog. This high ass nigga. They don't dance no more. It's all about the lean. Back in the day, crack was jumping on the scene. Now they slumped on the sidewalk. Can't talk. Golden era baby, but we still feel the rock. They used to be kings, now they lost in the scheme. Popping them bottles, throwing money, living dreams. Now they zoned out and mumbling, fumbling. No rhythm in the city, the whole shit crumbling. They used to rock the house, they was riding through the streets. Remember there was dancing, sliding to the beat. Now it's poison in their veins, ain't no pulse on the street. Guess it's over now, they accepted defeat. Back in the day, the rock had a violent freak. Different story now, they got no energy. The new drugs got M slow with the hit unload. Out close and they don't dance no more. Rock used to be jumping, top shit they was on. Now it's lights out, guess the thrill is gone. I am the nigga, I bring it to your rough, rugged, and raw, nigga. They don't dance no more, it's all about the codeine. Back in the day, they was rocking on the scene. Even dancing in the rain. Now they nodding off. Shit just don't hit the same. I am the nigga.